whatever I shared till now, condensing the whole thing and reviving it as experience, starting from completion, unclutching, power manifestation, the states of consciousness, and the planes, multiple planes, everything. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. Success is not just the zeros you see in your bank balance. It is your conscious sovereignty. It is you feeling so good about you. You celebrating your own existence. Celebrations, festivals are such wonderful way of keeping the traditions alive and getting the benefits of the great Sanatana Hindu Dharma and its traditions. That's the beauty of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. It's full of colorful festivals, celebrations. Actually, if you are just practicing Hindu, eating all the Naivedyams specially prepared for those celebrations, you will be in complete health. Understand? The first act of engaging with public by our Sangha should be celebration like a Kumbh Mela, festivals and celebrations like Navaratri, Shivaratri, Kirtans, processions. Celebrate, celebrate, celebrate. That is the way you will enjoy the Sanatana Hindu Dharma and share it with the world.
Do you sometimes feel like you are just going through life without a true purpose? Do you feel alienated from your own identity? Feel like you have no control or that you're living someone else's life? We are divine beings, experiencing a human form in a playground of existence. Life was never meant to be a struggle. It was meant to be bliss. And it can be again. Join the Paramashivoham program today. Take back control of your life. Discover sacred cosmic secrets and divine truths about yourself, your world, and your reality. Take the leap to self-empowerment, self-realization, and a higher plane of existence. A meaning for life and a conscious cognition, a realization that you are a divine being. You are bliss, and you are one with the ultimate cosmic superconsciousness.
You are Paramashiva. You are not human being having spiritual experience as you imagine. You are a spiritual being having human experience. That's the truth. You are Paramashiva having human experience. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam. We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1 and the Level 2 participants for yet another new season starting today, the day 1 of the Paramashivoham. We just completed the previous season and we are entering into this very new season, the day 1 of the Paramashivoham for the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants. To be focusing on the Level 1 and the Level 2 participants today. The first session will be having the power manifestation demonstration, the demo of what are Shaktis, what are powers, and for each one of us to experience who we really are, not our identity. Okay, so what's so special in this season of the Paramashivoham? You know, many of the participants might be attending again and again the same seasons. Maybe some of the participants have attended PSM L1, is moving on to Paramashivoham Level 2. Or attended already in Paramashivoham Level 1 and going back to Paramashivoham Level 1 itself. But I can see many participants who are newly joining and who are already been there and attending the Paramashivoham again and again. What is so unique in the Paramashivoham in this season? Number one, it's the Navaratri celebration, which is happening, the 10-day festival. It's part of this Paramashivoham where Swamiji will be blessing each one of us, gracing as Divine Mother Goddess, Parashakti herself, healing all our past wounds, cleansing our bio memories, cleansing our muscle memories, bioenergies, and giving us the signs of liberation, manifesting all our realities. So it's part of the Navaratri celebration happening, this Paramashivoham. And this Paramashivoham will have a completely upgraded new content of directly conducted all the sessions, including the internalization exercise conducted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. So you will see on hand how Swamiji used to conduct. Back, if you have attended the Inner Awakening sessions in 2011, 2012, 2013, 2014, if any of the participants would have attended, the same way you will see Swamiji here in this Paramashivoham doing that for each one of us, but through via Zoom itself. So that's going to be completely special in this season of the Paramashivoham. As Swamiji always tells, every Paramashivoham we upgrade ourselves. Paramashivoham is not, event which starts and which ends, but it continues to upgrade itself again and again. Okay, so I hope all the participants are excited. And let's begin now with the first session, which is the power manifestation demonstration. Yes. So as we enter, very beautifully Paramashiva tells that in the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva, we keep it down as Shiva himself reveals elaborately in detail that every single human being is hardwired to be able to manifest 463 plus extraordinary powers. Okay, we don't have, you may understand what is 463. Yes, we will learn in the course of time throughout this entire 21 days, where in this Paramashivoham, you will be manifesting at least comfortably 50 to 54 plus powers itself. Okay, so there are 463 plus powers Swamiji has revealed, but in this Paramashivoham, we'll be manifesting, having the glimpse of manifesting at least 50 to 54. But in this 1 hour of the session, which we are going to have right now, you're going to have a glimpse of at least 2 to 3 powers of what we are going to be demonstrating for each one of you. And if the participants have any questions throughout the entire 1 hour of this session, which we are having, please be free to leave your comments on the Zoom chat, or if you're watching us from YouTube or other social media platforms, you can leave your comment there as well. So we'll answer that comments accordingly. So manifesting powers, Shaktis, are described as system, method and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. If you have been listening to the previous satsang, I think 2 to 3 days back, Swamiji is speaking about 25 states of consciousness, how we sleep, how we be in the dream state, how we go into the Turiya state, means awakened state, and alive state, Turiya Theta state, and we play with it. All these states of consciousness, will be able to travel and we can manifest powers. So Shaktis, the term called Shaktis, manifest from the very cognition that you are divine. Okay, I am divine. That I am Paramashiva. You're going to understand in this entire Paramashiva program that I am Paramashiva. Okay, and I am God. You are not. You are man. You need to reach divine itself. Now let's understand the difference between Shaktis and Siddhis. Yes. So Shaktis express from the space of enlightenment as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. So here we manifest powers in the space of oneness itself. Means you just sit, you remember, you know that yourself and God, yourself and divine, yourself and Swamiji, every one of us and Paramashiva are one and the same. Okay, we might have a question. Well, how can it be possible? Surely God is higher than us. That's why we pray to Him. That's why even we request Him. That's why even we do meditation. But how can we think, or how can we even cognize that God and us are one? Drop that very low cognition that Swamiji or Paramashiva or God is different and we are completely different. Both of us are one and the same, because of course he is a human being. We are also a human being, but what is the difference? The states of consciousness, the way how we experience things, how we see things matters. And moving on to siddhis. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or penance for enlightenment. Siddhis are in the path of enlightenment itself. To explain more further on this, Swamiji will tell that when you are practicing enlightenment or unclenching or meditation or something, you are not on enlightenment, but you are just part of it. You experience something here and there. Okay, so whatever you experience, either glimpse of enlightenment or something you're able to see, wow, something is happening wonderful in my life. All those are siddhis. You might see that it is not completely happening permanently. It is just that. But shaktis, whatever you do, once you receive an initiation, okay, only thing which matters is initiation from the avatar. That is why we are here. Every single day in the Paramashivoham program, we have the darshan of Swamiji, where Swamiji will be initiating us into the space of Paramadvaita, into the space of what we have to receive into that specific day, and of course, to manifest powers itself. So the Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest through ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar. But be very clear, Shaktis are permanent, but Siddhis are not permanent. And Siddhis have a possibility to divert you from the space of enlightenment. So many for a newcomers, okay, who are looking to this video or who are part of this Paramashivoham program, you might have a question: How do I believe all these powers are real, and how do I know that these are not some kind of a magic or stuff like that? Here, Swamiji very beautifully tells this power manifestation is authenticated through four aspects of evidences, which are called pramanas in Sanskrit, which refers back in Vedas and Agamas, directly revealed by Paramashiva, Shiva himself. The four R's, the first is Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, and Pratyaksha Pramana. So I'll just give a rough, definition of all four. You will learn more on the further classes as well. The Shastra Pramana are the scriptural truths. We have a reference, we have a Sanskrit verse where it is validating that very power. For example, if I'm going to maybe speak about third eye, the ability to close the eyes and read, or let me say we're going to actually manifest the power of body scanning, means I'll sit over here, but there are many participants who are participating with us across the world. Some of us are in America, some of us are in India, some of us are in Australia, some of us are in Singapore. But we sit over here through distance. We can scan the person's body and heal, diagnose it, give what are the person actually suffering with, why they are suffering with, and when it started, and give a healing for it. For all those specific powers, we have the Shastra Pramana, means the scriptural reference, where it has been already told.
Here, who is that who is deeply discontented even about my own existence? Suddenly, one moment, something happened. Like I'm being sucked inside, pulled inside. Suddenly something opened in me. Something broke inside this Anandaganda area. Literally opened. The first thing happened is that idea inside and outside broke. Means now I know who is the experiencer. Life, alive, being present in everything, experiencing.
दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्.
The first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me. I started seeing the whole 360 degree. I could see literally all the sides. 360 degree this side and 360 degree this side. 10 direction. above and below, side, everything I could see without turning my head, without opening my eyes. My eyes was closed. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience how much I am alive inside my skin, the same frequency, the same depth. I was feeling I am alive outside my skin, everything, in everything. That whole 360 degree is me. The skin of the stone on rock on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The frequency of the existence was same as it is felt inside the skin and outside the skin. The trees next to me, the temple near me, the hillock around me, the sky above me, and the moon, sun which was setting, moon which was rising. I felt I am alive in everything around me. The whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, the idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. I just know I am that oneness is the existence. There is no inner, there is no outer, there is no moving, there is no unmoving. The smallest movements of these plants is my movement, and the highest stillness of the center of the cosmos is my stillness. It will feel like as if the whole sky is centered on my Anandagandha. It looked like a huge balloon which is tied to my Anandagandha, and that balloon is the whole cosmos. Pure, solid gold flowing through my spine, which was cool. Full 2.5 days I was able to see all 360 degree continuously. Whether I went to the home or anywhere I was walking around, I was able to see the whole thing. I went and told my godmother, Vibhudanandapuri. I asked her whether am I possessed by ghost. She checked my energy and said, no, you are possessed by God. The vision of seeing 360 degree is settled, but that experience of I am one has never left. Now, that very experience getting reproduced in so many Gurukul kids, even adults.
Love.
Wow.
He's wearing a grey jacket. His name is Boris.
P-O-E-E-K.
It's only with the lamps lit, the power of the original lamp is established. I can say so many kids having their third eye awakened, even the adults having their third eye awakened, able to see everything beyond the use of senses. 3 decades over, I can see how that experiences manifested and multiplied into so many beings in these 30 years, how Paramashivatva is manifested through this body and reached out millions of people, inspiring and manifesting what has happened 30 years before on this very day, how it has opened up and reached out to human beings, and how it is expanding.
My message on this Nityananda Purnima: work on your third eye. Have initiation. See to it your third eye is awakened.
I am available continuously beyond any barriers of time, space, place. I am available to all of you just through this Mahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham is literally the physical form of Paramashiva. Chant this Mahavagya, use this password, repeat in your inner space. I'll be there physically, intensely available to do whatever you want. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Chant, I'm available.
My blessings to all of you. Let every one of you experience the highest enlightenment.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om.
Yes. So as we went through, we just listened to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's video, that just 10 minutes video of what Swamiji himself experienced, sitting in that Pavalakunda rock in Tiruvannamalai, where he just sat and he was able to feel everything is in the space of oneness, and he was able to feel everything around him are one and the same. So moving on to speak about Pratyaksha Pramana, the empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation. First Swamiji himself, back in 2003, 2004, 2005, when Swamiji was traveling on his world tour, and there was a special session conducted that they want to actually see, because when Swamiji speaks, and when at that point of time, Swamiji is so profound into the space of healing, into the space of awakening people's Kundalini, even now, eventually, but more than that. But I'm just telling the back in 2004 and 5. So all the doctors, medical people who are there back in United States, they wanted to actually test, wanted to actually see what is actually happening to Swamiji's brain and to the person who is there, to the person who is actually sitting there, what is happening to that very brain, to the person's brain itself, what is seen, whether they're able to see any differences. And when the test was happening, they was able to see complete change, because one of the doctors were actually speaking that when they put the electrodes on Swamiji's head, the only condition which the doctors mentioned is to Swamiji to be still, completely still, and it's like you just not falling asleep, but not speaking, not moving your hands or legs, but just keep yourself still for a few minutes. But the doctors emphasizes Swamiji not to fall asleep or not to fall into the space of samadhi itself. So Swamiji was awake, he was very much awake, and he was still, he was very much there in that very moment. But he was able to, in the machine, when it was connected, the wires are connected on Swamiji's brain, and when it was connected to a system, there was complete difference to see in the very state of consciousness Swamiji is in. So it is completely not at all recorded ever in history that he was able to see the differences in Swamiji's brain itself. And of course, after that, when the healing was given, means just any newcomer was came to give Swamiji was going to give a healing. So at the same very point, Swamiji was still. His eyes was closed and he was just putting his hand on the person's head, and that's all. The whole body was still. And other person who was receiving the healing also was still. When the both of them had the electrodes on the head and was getting checked, both of them have the same experience how Swamiji is experiencing. Swamiji was able to transmit the very state of consciousness he is in to the person out there. So it's very very scientifically proven, where it is being tested on Swamiji's own brain, what is actually happening to an incarnations, to an enlightened being's brain while he is in the body, while he is in the deep samadhi state. For each one of us, if you see, when we manifest powers, the same way, when the QEEG or the electrodes are being put on our brain, we can see how the level of either we know the gamma rays, alpha rays, theta rays, where it goes to the level of gamma itself, where we can experience at something beyond what we know, what we normally do. We eat, we sleep, we watch movie, we listen to songs, we walk around, we study, we go to office. All those, we are in the alpha level. Means just a basic how we are right now. But when we manifest powers, during that time, or when we just sit, close our eyes and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, at that point of time, when you put the electrodes on the head, you will see how it raises, because it's completely different frequency altogether. So now, as we understood the 4 different pramanas, and let's now enter into the power of body scanning. Maybe I'll just hand over the stage to Paramesham Maharaj, who is going to manifest the power of body scanning right now. And let's begin.
Yes, so first let's look at the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for the power of body scanning. So most of these scriptural references are from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, a scripture where Paramashiva himself revealed to Devi Paramashiva Shakti the various sciences of the powers. In this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Paramashiva has revealed more than 112 different techniques for various different purposes. Like some are for the power manifestation, others are various techniques like completion, unclutching, and there are totally 112 techniques that Paramashiva reveals. Swamiji himself has spoken on the Shiva Sutras and the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, and all of them are there in the SPH YouTube channel, so you can all watch all of them. But now coming back to the Shastra Pramana, so each of these are direct words of Paramashiva that has been recorded and passed on lineage to lineage, and now we have them revived by Swamiji. So in this Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, in the verse number 54, Paramashiva reveals about the science of body scanning. So let us now listen to the direct words of Paramashiva, and I'll be sharing with all of you now. So Paramashiva says, Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyattvante vyajyate para. So the translation for this verse goes as, cognize deeply from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principle of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Paradevi, reveals and the supreme power manifestation happens. So if we see here, Paramashiva is revealing the technique for us to be able to manifest these powers. He says that when we experience that our body and the cosmos are one and the same, that is the space of oneness, when we enter into that space, then the supreme power happens, and anything that we want to know, that information is given to us. So now we'll be entering into this body scanning, and all the participants from the Paramashivoham Level 1 and Level 2 you can now maybe request for the body scanning. So the power of body scanning is where we will be able to see your body, scan it, give you the solution and the healing for the problems that you are facing. So in a few minutes, we'll be beginning the body scanning for a few of the participants. But first, let us now look at the Apta Pramana. So as we mentioned, the four different evidences for each of the power, the Apta Pramana are the historical events that prove and show the ability that we have to manifest these powers. So going back to the various scriptures and the Puranas, the Hindu history. So over there, Paramashiva had initiated Agastya, one of the great rishis, into this science. So Agastya had a disciple named Theria, and once Agastya was one disciple was brought to Agastya, and the disciple was going through a lot of headache. So Agastya scanned that disciple and told Theria that this disciple is having a tumor in their brain. So to heal that, perform the surgery. So Theria took this disciple and just using the power of third eye was able to remove that tumor and was able to completely heal that disciple. So after that, he received the name Theria because the surgery that he did to remove that tumor was the tumor was in the shape of a frog. So that is why Theria received that name, as Therai means frog in the language of Tamil. So this power of body scanning was used here to save a disciple from cancer. Now, in a few minutes, we will be experiencing the power of body scanning. And before that, let us also listen to Swamiji's experience, how he manifested this power. So I request all the participants to now be in the space of listening, as we are going to be playing this video soon. Here, Swamiji himself is going to be sharing his experience of how he manifested this power. So many of us might not know, but Swamiji had a multiple compound fracture in his right hand. Both of the bones in his forearm completely broke. So he was riding a horse and he fell from that horse. And that time, the both bones in his right arm completely shattered. So the moment Swamiji fell down, it did not even take a moment. Swamiji just got up, held his hand, and told the disciples who were there around him that I think there is a fracture. We may need to take a test. Let us go to the hospital. There was not even a single second of pain, suffering that Swamiji was going through, and all of this is video recorded and is there in the YouTube channel. So now we will be watching this video where Swamiji himself shares the experience that he went through. Let's now be in the space of listening and hear Swamiji share his own experience.
Still, there are many things I don't understand. I wanted all of you to know. I tell you, I promise, Sun is a witness. Still, I do not know what is pain. I can't visualize or grasp the idea of pain. I imagine, based on many different inputs all of you gave me, I myself do not know pain. Even when I had this fracture, it was compound fracture. Compound fracture means both the bones have become three-piece and some even become pieces. If you're an orthopedic surgeon, you will know both the bones are broken completely and there is one small bit. So one became three, another one became two. And one came out also through this hole. Through this hole it came out. The bone came out. Horse riding. I was riding the horse. One fellow, actually, I was riding the horse. It was going very politely for 5-6 days. The fellow was very nice and we were getting comfortable. I was going on the banks of Vaidiswara River. All the brahmacharis and brahmacharis have started screaming, "Hey, Swamiji going on the horse!" And this fellow put the Karupaswami song. Kalvera song, Vararaya, Vararaya, Karupaswami Vararaya. So I got into Kalvera mood, and when I got into Kalvera mood, I became very heavy for the horse. That fellow got shaken. And that fellow got frightened and he pushed me. And he ran away. He did not even push me. He started running away, I fell. This fellow played that song, that Vararaya song. There's another one song. These two songs I have programmed for the Karupaswami to happen. Means Kalaverava to be invoked in me. So that both songs, we reserve it only for that purpose. And this fellow who was playing the music, he got very excited and played that. And automatically in 2 seconds, I started feeling the Kalavera has happened. And the moment it happened, I think the hearts felt very heavy. Suddenly, if you feel 2 persons is sitting on you, see, if 2 persons getting on him, he will be ready. He would have been prepared. Oh, one more person is getting on me. You carry one person and suddenly that fellow becomes double. I don't know whether double or triple. What horse would have felt? I don't know. Suddenly, what would have happened to him? He got frightened and started running. Running, so I fell and broke the. The whole thing is video recorded actually. The security camera has captured. Not even 1 second I was on the floor. I just got up and said, I think there is a fracture. Let's go to our hospital. And I sat in the car. The whole thing is video recorded. And 7 o'clock I had the fracture. Till 2:30, no anesthesia, no painkiller, nothing. I was just sitting with that. Because I was demanding the hospital, you do the surgery, directly I have to see. I don't want anesthesia. You do the surgery directly. I want to see what is happening. And they said, no, you are a high profile case. If anything happens to you, we are responsible. We can't touch without giving anesthesia. I said, no, then I will not allow surgery. Then they went and spoke to their MD, and then I called the MD and said, all right, if you are not going to do the surgery this way, call and talk to all the doctors, top doctors and hospitals in Bangalore. Which doctor is ready to do surgery for me without anesthesia? I will get it done only by him. But I want to see what is happening. Then they tried. One doctor finally agreed. Yes, I will do without anesthesia. Because he asked the conditions and all that. When I went to the hospital, he said, okay, he will do. The moment he saw the X-ray, he said, no. He said, see, by seeing the hand and seeing my face reaction and everything, he thought maybe one small hair crack. The moment he saw the X-ray, for this, I cannot do without anesthesia. But time is passing. It has to be done within 24 hours. I think, am I right? 24 hours is the time? So 24 hours. And they said, finally, all doctors have said, no, we can't do without anesthesia. Then I said, all right, then what can be done? Do whatever way you want. But I told them, even if you give anesthesia, I'll come out and tell you guys whole thing as you, whatever you did. Whatever you did, I'll come out and tell. Then they gave the anesthesia and 2 plate, 53 screws inside 2 plate, and 53 screws are there inside, and 50 stitches, I think. 50 stitches. And the doctor said that usually when they drill into the bone, even under anesthesia, people will scream, it seems. They will pull the hand and scream. So when they were drilling the screws, only twice the word came out, Namah Shivaya, that's all. Nothing. Even in the anesthesia. Twice, Namah Shivaya, over. And after the surgery also, no painkiller, nothing. Nothing. Within 48 hours, I think I was back to satsang. First day, I had the fracture, 7 o'clock. That day surgery, Next day I came to satsang or next day? Next day. So third day I came to satsang. Morning satsang. No pain. I tell you, even now, existentially, I don't understand pain. When I hear the word pain, utter the word pain, I only imagine few faces which comes in front of me saying that I have pain. No, that is with that only I make out what is pain. Because of the enlightenment happened at the age of 12, the idea of pain has disappeared.
Mommy,
Mm.
do you remember you said that when it first happened, you felt like a cool feeling or it felt light or you...
No. It was not cool. It's like a heat from the navel. Ambulance was rushing for repairing. The emergency supply of Kundalini energy. From navel it went. The automatic repairing was going on. So when they received the signal, they may not be able to repair it by themselves. So they were at least protecting it till the repairing happens. Like automatic first aid. How did I feel under anesthesia? So actually, I could see very clearly. For example, if you sit for a long time, one part of you will feel numb. Na? Like a leg becomes numb. Like that, I saw this area become numb. That's all. But I could see everything happening. My eyes are closed. I could see everything happening. Only this part was numb. That's all. Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so now let's enter into the power of body scanning. So first, a participant that will be manifesting the power of body scanning is Fu Fang Zen. So we'll be doing the body scanning for you. Just sit in a comfortable position. Just keep your eyes closed and keep your camera turned on, and we'll be manifesting the power of body scanning for you. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
So just to speak, in the meantime, how what Paramesh Maharaj is being, scanning the person. all of us can even be not only the person who Maharaj is scanning, but all of us also can be in that very space of oneness. Just sit and chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So we also can entangle with Maharaj for the power manifestation to happen through each one of us. But specifically, manifestation is happening for Fu Fang Jen. And for other participants also, you can actually sit and be in that very space. Okay. But we are going to actually learn this very science of body scanning throughout the Paramashivoham program. And we're going to learn this science, we're going to manifest it for ourselves, and we're going to manifest it for others as well.
So, what Swamiji is revealing is that there is two things. One is that currently you're facing a lot of issues with digestion and acidity, acid reflux, and bloating of your stomach. So I see that the reason of all of this is mainly the processed food, like canned food or already cooked food. It's not fresh. The food that you eat mostly is not fresh. And the next thing I see is also it's because of the non-veg and the meat that you're consuming. So for the next 21 days during this Paramashivoham, decide to completely drop taking any processed food or non-veg food. Go fully on raw food. Keep your diet as raw as possible, and if you can, if you can, just if you want a little bit, then you a little bit cooking, then boil the food, but or steam the food, but do not completely cook it. So for the next 21 days, maintain this diet, and you'll see a lot of rejuvenation happen in you. Apart from this, I saw that you're now recently starting to experience a lot of discomfort in your knees and throughout your body in the joints itself. So the reason for this I see is just that you're not exercising your body. So start doing the yoga every day, at least for 21 minutes, even not 1 full hour, at least 21 minutes, either Surya Namaskar or the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, maybe just 20 asanas from it every day for 21 minutes, and surely you will experience healing. So this is what Swamiji has revealed, and you can also share what you experience, what you connect with this scan. So we'll be just having this one scanning, as due to the lack of time we want to manifest as many powers before it's time to move to the next session. So now with this power of body scanning, all of us have now experienced this one power, and if we see what the main benefit that all of us experience is this entanglement, as Shiva Shankara Maharaj mentioned, when we see someone swimming in the water, at that time, even in our own brain, we are able to feel that same feeling is there inside of us also. But just by seeing the person swim, we will not learn swimming. We have to jump into the water and start practicing. So that's the same thing with power manifestation. You will see the benefit and experience the power manifestation immediately, but unless you start manifesting these powers, you will not be able to do it on your own. So start doing it on your own, and you will surely experience the power manifestation. And now with this, we'll be moving into the next power of the power of remote vision in a few minutes. Before that, let us just watch a short video where Swamiji explains about the powerful cognitions of power manifestation.
Just like you have various abilities, ability to see, ability to use your hands, ability to use your legs, ability to listen, ability to think, you have something called ability to will. The ability to will integrates all your abilities. The ability to will is the spiritual umbilical cord connection with cosmos. Understand, other than God, no one can will. When we are told only God's will be done, means actually no one else can have will. Only God can have will. If you are having the power to will, you are connected to God, you are part of God, you are Him. Understand? Power to will is umbilical cord connection with God. Our umbilical cord connection with God is our power to will. If you will, no one can deny it. Will is the umbilical cord through which you manifest. Will is the umbilical cord through which you and Sadashiva are connected. You and Brahman are connected. You and the universe are connected. As long as you have power to will, you have a right to enlightenment. Power to will is the right to enlightenment. When you have the key to treasure, when you have the key to treasury and not enjoying the treasures, you are fool. When you have the will, which is the key to enlightenment and manifestation of all the powers, and you are not manifesting it, you are fool. Don't waste your will. Don't wait. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. Don't think. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. And don't take your will for granted. When you have it, better use it. When you are having it, better use it. In English, I don't have any other word to translate Anya, but you need to know, in English, will is used for future tense. In Sanskrit, Anya is present tense. There's a big cultural difference. The moment I translate, the juice is lost. Will is more like a future in English, but in Sanskrit, Anya is present. And I tell you, once you understand the science of will, so much can be manifested by you. So much of order, so much of love, so much of life can be manifested in you. Please listen. Sadashiva is waiting for each one of you to manifest Him, because more and more of you manifest Him, more and more joy in the planet Earth. More and more of you manifest Sadashiva's powers, more and more bliss in the life. More and more of you manifest His powers, more and more consciousness in the world. So that is the best thing you will do to you and you will do to others.
Yes, so welcome back. And now we'll be moving into the next power, which is the power of remote vision. The power of remote vision is where we have the ability to see anything that has happened, any place, and scan the details of that place. And also, when we do this scanning, any negative energy that is there completely is removed. So now let us enter into this power of remote vision by first looking at the Shastra Pramana once again, which is the scriptural reference. So here Paramashiva says in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra once again, in the verse number 92, that is where Paramashiva reveals about the signs of this power manifestation. And let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana. व्योमाकारं स्वमात्मानं ध्यायेदिग्भिरनावृतं निराश्रया चितिशक्तिः स्वरूपं दर्शयेत् तदा. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself as the form of one's essential nature or self. So here Paramashiva reveals that when we enter into that space of oneness, that restful awareness with the self, visualizing ourselves as the vast etheric space without any limit. So this is when we visualize our inner space, not just the outer space, but our own inner space, visualizing our inner space in such a way which is limitless in any direction. At that time, the Chiti Shakti, the consciousness inside of us, manifests in the form how we want to hold her, how hold that, or what we want to see in our inner space. So now we'll be entering into the power of remote vision, and I request now all the participants, you can request for the power of remote vision. So when this remote vision happens, as I mentioned, all of the negative energy of your house is completely removed. It is as if Swamiji himself is going to be entering into that. So now let us also look at the Apta Pramana and Swamiji's experience for this power. So the Apta Pramana is once again from our Puranas, the Mahabharata. So in the Mahabharata, there is a beautiful event that happens where Sanjaya, a charioteer, a trusted charioteer and minister of the king, of the blind king Dhritarashtra, is initiated into this power of remote vision. So this blind king's sons, he had 100 sons, and all of his 100 sons had gone for the war. So this blind king wanted to know what was happening in the war and how his sons were. If any of them were killed or got injured, the king wanted to know. So he requests Bhagavan Krishna to initiate Sanjaya into this power. So Sanjaya is initiated into this power of remote vision by Lord Krishna himself, and he is able to see and hear all the events that is happening in the war field. So this is the Apta Pramana for this power. And now coming to Swamiji's own experience for this power. When Swamiji was young, he was under one of his gurus named Narayana Swami Tata. Narayana Swami Tata was a very powerful power manifester, and he was also an adept in the science of alchemy. So it is from him that Swamiji learned all of these sciences of the power manifestation and alchemy. So once Narayana Swami Tata was sitting under a tree, And Narayana Swami Tata was famous for helping the police in finding criminals, as Narayana Swami Tata was able to use the power of alchemy and create the Jnananjana, which is a powerful substance, apply it on a mirror and use that mirror like a camera or a TV to see anything that is happening around the world. So Swamiji also was initiated into this. So when that day Narayana Swami Tata was sitting under the tree, the police had come to visit him, and at that time Narayana Swami Tata was in meditation. So he gestured Swamiji to do the scanning for the police, and Swamiji scanned, revealed the location of the police, the stolen goods, and all of the details, and the police were able to find the thief and bring him to justice. So this is how Swamiji started manifesting this power. So now let us enter into the power manifestation itself. So actually one of the participants has requested for the body scanning, sorry, for the remote vision. So Hong Ji has requested, and we are going to be doing the power of remote vision. I'm going to be scanning your house and revealing the details. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Ji is revealing is that we live in an individual house, and so the structure of the house, it's actually a very beautiful house I see that you are in. Now the way the structure is so it's like individual plots. There are multiple houses on the side. It's a nice neighborhood I see. So first I see that the outside of the house, it's like not exactly, there's no wall or anything, but there's just like a kind of wooden compound which is there around your house. I see it's dark brown in color, that kind of wood is there. And also I see that like there is area in just inside. So inside I see there's lawn, and then there's like small circles for various plants that are there in the house. So towards the right side I see there's a place to park your car, and so that's the door. So once you enter, there's like a small it's like those tiles, the concrete tiles, I missed the word, the pavement tiles, yes. So the pavement tiles, it from the car also there's like nice square tiles. It's nice big square tiles which are placed, and it leads to the entrance of the house. So I see the entrance of the house is once again like dark brown in color, and the walls are in yellow color. So the dark brown is basically the wooden structure which is there, like it's like a kind of a entrance which is there with wooden structures. So just before you open the door, so I see once you open the door, it's a good sized hall which is there. I see there's like there's a big circular carpet which is there in the center of the hall. So the TV is on this side. So if you look immediate to your immediate right is where I see like the hall is there. So the TV is on the wall, and on this side in front of that I see there's like light colored cushions which are there, and it's a nice quite big TV itself which is there, almost 50 to 60 inches TV. So up like right behind of that is where I see the kitchen which is there. So the kitchen and dining area, it's together. So right on opposite of the hall which is there. So I also see that there's a staircase that leads, and I see that there are totally 3 floors to your house. There's a ground first, and then the second. So when you go to the second floor, so as soon as you land on the second floor, I see that there are mainly 2 rooms, actually 3 rooms which are there. One is to the left, immediately to your left, and then there is 2 rooms which are there in front. So there's one room and the second one. So these are like the bedrooms which are there. And then if you just turn right, again there's a staircase to the the second floor which is there. And I see that that is more of your office area, like your working area which you use. And I see that even currently that's where now you are sitting. So this is what I see of the entire structure. So some details that I see is also behind the house. I see that there's some more open area which is there. It's just open which is there. I see like more it's you can use for there are pots which are there, potted plants which are there behind the house. It's like backyard. It's not too big, but it's enough for maybe 2 small kids to have to be able to play over there. So I see that is behind the house. So this is the overall structure I see of the house. And something very unique I see that is there in your house is you have many paintings or like the nature kind of paintings which are there, oil paintings which are there. And I also see a lot of photographs of people which are there. So I see that you connect a lot with nature, and you also have many of the kind of artifacts which are there, like a kind of the mud or porcelain kind of design bowls which are there placed in multiple areas, like in the kitchen or even in the living room I see. So also see that your entire house, I don't see any negative energy which is there. I see that there's no negative energy. The one thing that maybe you could do in your house I see is start having an area for meditation and puja. Keep that in your house, and that will increase the energy of the entire living area completely multifold. So have some particular area for yourself or for your family to just do meditation and puja, or even listen to the satsangs. Keep one area so that it lifts the entire energy of the whole house. So you can now take a moment to share what your experience is, how you're able to connect with the scanning, And in the meantime, we'll be just watching another video where Swamiji explains about the power manifestation.
I'm new to third eye awakening. A little bit more about third eye awakening, how we can use it.
I see.
And
Your Kundalini Shakti will be raised and kept in the third eye, established in the third eye. So when that Shakti is established in your third eye, it awakens and it can cause multiple type of miracles. One, sharpening your intuition, your ability to see, even your eyes are blindfolded, not just read, your ability to see the multiple things, especially along with this third eye awakening. The spiritual process expands your vision, gives you the larger vision of life. Larger vision of life. It is not just like one power I am giving it to you. It is a kind of a expanded vision I am providing to you. So, this expresses as power also. You can see the kids.
Yes, I
this
saw the
time,
videos, yes.
day one, when I initiated, day one, kids have started reading. First initiation. With adults, it takes few days. Reason is, you develop a lot of toxic contents in your body. Fluoride, other toxins, everything. So, and because of that, you develop a negative mental setup, cunning mental setup. So, breaking that and cleaning that, completing that takes few days. That's all. If you decide to be straightforward, integrated and authentic, the toxins will be pushed out of the system. It will be very easy for me to make it happen. That is why I said, all I need from you is, don't try to disprove me, or don't try to ask, does he has a capacity? Today morning I said that a lady who had 10,000 kids does not need to prove once more to you that she is not barren. Understand? And if you are asking, prove me you are a barren, prove me you are not barren, and I have a doubt whether you are barren or not, then the person who is having the doubt is a fool. Understand? And instead of questioning my capacity, or you don't even need to question your capacity. You don't need capacity, any capacity. Decide, Swamiji is trying to make this happen. Let me make it happen.
yes, Swamiji.
That's
Your blessings
all.
for 100% awakening.
He is trying to make this happen for me. Let me make it happen.
Okay.
Let me also cooperate with him. Let me make it happen. That's all I need from you. Nothing else, because the process itself is beyond your mind. It is done in your biomemory. So, nothing else is required.
How will we be able to use it, Swamiji? Just
You will be able to use it in multiple ways.
Okay. We'll be able to know how.
Multiple ways. Multiple ways. You will also know.
I also know. Okay. Thank you, Swamiji.
It is the straightforward, immediate things will start happening is, you will be able to even see blindfolded. You will have such a sharp intuition. The moment somebody comes and sits in front of you, you know whether this fellow is here to learn or talk to you or do business or cheat you. You will simply know what the fellow is, what for he is out and what for he is there. So you will have that intuition, clarity in your, it will be useful in your business, in your personal relationship, in your life, in your career, ultimately to live a perpetual completion life of perpetual completion, because this will also make you understand whatever you think as reality itself is a one more dream. See, whatever you dream, it will give you power to make it as reality. Whatever you see as reality, you will realize this one more dream. The vision will expand. The vision will expand. That is the purpose of third eye awakening. Just reading blindfold, what is the use? Then you can open your eyes and read what is there. Understand? That is only one side effect. To prove that it is awakened to you. That's all. For you to be confirmed that it is there. That's all. See, sometimes you do actions just to confirm. I have seen these bosses. They will shout at the servants and subordinates, assistants, just to make sure that still you are under my control. Understand? So, but that shouting itself is not some great achievement. But when it is done in the mood of that sadism, naturally it tortures. It is more a path to help you towards enlightenment. It is more for the purpose of your enlightenment. But fortunately, the powers also express. These powers and experiences gives you a kind of a strength and courage that you are on the right track. Vedantis only travel in a dull path. Shivites, we have a celebrative path. Having experiences, powers, joys, and sharing, radiating, the path of Shivites.
After this Shivam, third eye awakening and Kundalini awakening, what will be the gap up to the enlightenment? So
actually, I can say, already the enlightenment has started oozing in your body. Only then you can have the third eye awakening. So your third eye awakening has happened. The pipeline is established. After that, there is no such thing as gap. Your decision to more and more intensely entertain that thought current and energy.
okay.
See, that thought current and the energy when it enters, it makes you reinvent your life.
Okay.
Your decision to reinvent your life and allow it to express through you. That's all is enlightenment.
So it is more at the our mind level I need to convince.
I can tell you, with this third eye awakening, you will be able to function in multiple levels without the use of mind.
Yes. So now we'll be moving to the final power. And just before that, many of the participants are actually even asking that they want to have a third eye scan for the solution to various of their problems. Actually, from today, there is going to be a special session that is going to be happening for all of us to manifest our reality. So even all of you can just check out the social media platform for the upcoming updates. Today we are going to be having a session maybe in just a few hours, maybe 2 or 3 hours. So there's going to be a special session that is going to be happening. So all of you who want the third eye scanning, please feel free to join that session. And there the acharyas will be able to guide you to manifest your reality. And ultimately at the end, there will be a third eye scanning session. So please make sure to keep a lookout at Facebook or Instagram for the further updates on the upcoming third eye readings session and manifesting your reality session. So keep an eye on the social media, and surely it will be starting in another few hours. So you can join there, and the acharyas over there will be able to scan you and give you the solutions to the various problems and help you manifest your reality. So now coming back to the final power, which is the power of consciousness over matter. The power of consciousness over matter gives us the ability to be able to move any matter the way we want. And it can be just a coconut or a fruit that is there in our palms, or it could be a reality that you want. For example, that you want $1 million. So moving that $1 million towards you, it can also be manifested by the power of consciousness over matter. So the first and the most basic level of this is being able to roll a coconut on our palms. And when we see that manifestation, we will get the confidence to manifest any reality in our life. So now Shiva Shankara Maharaj is going to be holding a coconut in his palms, and I will be connecting with Swamiji and requesting Swamiji to roll the coconut from his palms. All of you will be able to see that his palms are kept flat and are not going to be tilting, but just with the power of consciousness, the matter will roll from his palms. So just before we begin, let's look at the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Sutra or verse 120 reveals the signs of this consciousness or matter. Paramashiva says, Kvachid vastu nivinyasya shane drishtim nivartayet tadnyanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object or vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, the state of all inclusivity or infinity. So these are the direct words of Paramashiva. And now let us enter into the manifestation. So all of you can now see Shiva Shankara Maharaj holding his hands, and we'll now be connecting with Swamiji and request Swamiji to flow through me and manifest.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham. 64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita. Tyaga is actually the catalyst which is responsible for multiple things to happen. Ingredients cause only one or two things, but Tyaga causes multiple things because it is not ingredient, it's a catalyst. The kind of a luxurious lifestyle product, food or sexual needs, in every level, the Tyaga makes your DNA's natural selection process take a quantum jump and makes you evolve as Paramashiva. If I look, what is the essence of my life? My personal attachment to my Guru, that's all.
Yes, I think that's, sorry for the technical glitch. It was just a power off. Let's continue with the manifestation. You can see the manifestation is still happening. Paramashiva Maharaj is chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, and the coconut is there in my hand, and let's see the manifestation happens. And for all the participants, you can hold the reality which you wanted to manifest. in this round of the power manifestation?
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so as you can see, the coconut just rolled. Less than 3 minutes it was, the whole power manifestation. Less than 3 minutes it took for Paramashiv Maharaj to scan through the third eye to see and look, to make the matter move. Okay, so through this experience of the power manifestation, I think we did 3 powers. Okay, just the 3 powers: power of body scanning, power of remote vision, and the power of consciousness or matter in this 1 to 1.5 hour segment of the power manifestation demonstration as well. So this is just a glimpse of what we are going to experience, what we are going to manifest 54 plus powers during this entire Paramashivoham program for all the Paramashivoham level 1 and the level 2 participants. Yes. For all the participants who are continuously messaging, they want the scan, they want the healing. As Maharaj mentioned earlier, there will be a third eye scanning happening, a power manifestation segment happening very shortly. You can reach out on the social media. Make sure you have the Facebook, see the Instagram, see the Twitter for the post, for the timing, for the link to join. Okay, so now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to enter into the session for the day. As I mentioned, for both Paramashivoham level 1 and level 2, we are going to have the introduction session to manifest our reality. And what is Paramashivoham? Why Paramashivoham? Why you should attend Paramashivoham? This is for the Paramashivoham level 2 participants, the introduction to Paramashivoham, and for the Paramashivoham level 1 who are joining us newly or who are re-attending again, we are going to learn the science to manifest your reality. Kalpataru, learn to science to manifest your reality. What do you want to manifest? And you are going to manifest that reality today in the day 1 of the Paramashivoham. So we're going to have a short break to move on to the next session. So make sure all the participants, you can be seated in a proper place. Make sure you have a bottle of water, you have a book and pen, you have the power manifestation items, maybe for example a blindfold or maybe a coconut or something to manifest if you're going to manifest today. And make sure you be seated for the session today, and let us all receive Somaji on today's day 1 of the Paramashivoham, on the day 1 of the Navaratri celebrations. Okay, so let's sit as we're going to listen more deeper insights about third eye, why we should manifest third eye, how we should manifest third eye, and how long does it take to manifest third eye, and are we actually capable, any one of us are actually capable to manifest the power of third eye, and so on. Okay, let's give a complete listening as we prepare ourselves. We're going to be entering to the first session of the Paramashivoham today.
"64 manifestations documented in Veda Agamas, which he himself describes. Manifesting all of them in you is the complete manifestation of Paramadvaita." Tyaga is actually the catalyst which is responsible for
கொண்டது. கருணை மிகுந்த அன்னை என்னும் வரமளித்தது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. பரமஞான ஒளியில் குழந்தை ஜொலி ஜொலித்தது. பரமஹம்ச நித்யன் என்னும் பெயரும் பெற்றது. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனம் களித்தது. ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. தவழும் அழகை கண்ட தாயின் மனம் களித்தது. ததும்பும் அழகில் தரணி முழுதும் மயக்கம் கொண்டது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. துரு துருப்பாய் நித்யன் இயங்கும் விதம் ரசித்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. தங்கமகன் நித்யன் தெய்வம் என்றுணர்ந்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பாலகராம் நித்யன் பக்தி ரசத்தில் மூழ்கிட. பளிங்கு முகம் புன்னகையில் பூத்து மலர்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பார்த்த எந்தன் வாழ்வே பரவசத்தில் ஆழ்ந்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. பூமி காக்கும் நித்யனை நான் வாரி அணைத்திட. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. ஆனந்தமாய் நித்யன் தளிர் நடை நடந்திட. அகிலம் இயங்கும் அதிசயத்தை நடையில் கண்டிட. விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. விடமச்சலில் நித்யன் என்னை வசியம் செய்திட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. வாழ்வின் வேதம் வேறில்லை என்றே கொண்டாடிட. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. அருணை மலையில் அழகு கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது. கடவுள் அவதரித்தது.
want to tell you, third eye can be opened. Second thing I want to tell you, for the sake of God, please open it. Third thing I want to tell you, do not believe the fellows who say it cannot be opened or it should not be opened. I tell you, it is necessary. Second, it is possible. Third, the science is available. Fourth, I experienced it. Fifth, I already shared with the set of disciples and established the authenticity of the science. Sixth, I can give you. For the heaven's sake, don't believe the fellows who say it is not possible, who say don't open it, who say it is not necessary, who say no, you will get siddhis and you will get caught in it. If you have really faced that situation, then come and talk. Oh, I had siddhis and I gave it away. I gave it upon it to have enlightenment. Then come and talk. If somebody is stuck in the level of siddhis, that is much more forwarded stage than being stuck in without having anything. First thing I want to tell you, what I am teaching, what I am helping you to experience, what you guys are manifesting, this whole science is from Yoga Pada of Sadashiva, which is Shakti, not Siddhis. It is not the Siddhis described by Patanjali in Patanjali Yoga Sutras. With the grace of Sadashiva, the various experiences, expressions and powers of third eye will be shared with all of you as the science. Already more than 10 different powers explained by Sadashiva in Agamas, scientifically established, reproduced, manifested, tested, validated by us. I request whoever wants to experience, express, manifest powers of Sadashiva through your third eye, become a YouTube subscriber. Every day, learn the secrets of third eye, making you experience. Listen. 7 different powers which manifest through your eyes if the Kundalini is established on your third eye. Kundalini means the inner potential energy you are having, the reflection of God in you, the God particle in you. You have 2 components. The man particle means your pattern, your fear, your anger, your desire, your laziness, your tiredness, all that. The other part is the God particle in you, your consciousness. Understand? I dedicate myself to your consciousness. I will always be ferocious with your patterns. For your patterns, I am the villain, worst villain. For your consciousness, I am not only the friend, I am you. You are me. So understand, whenever you feel you melt, your eyes pour, you feel my life is fulfilled, complete, you are experiencing the real you, which is me, the God particle in you. Whenever you feel I am a villain, I came just 1 minute late, he shut the door. What kind of a Swami he is? He should have more passions. Understand, I am a worst villain for your patterns and best soulmate for your soul. You can lie down in the open sky and see what is happening in the Mars, what is happening in the moon. ability to see any distance. That's the first power. Second, ability to see through the obstacle. Means there is a wall, you can see what is behind the wall. Third, ability to see the intra-organ. Means you can see your own liver, you can see your own kidney, you can see your own intestine, you can see your own heart pumping. So easy to diagnose. You can diagnose yourself. And ability to see that long distance means dura drishti. You can sit here and see what is happening in your New York home, what is happening in your house in California, or any different places, what is happening. And in distant, what if some person is going through can be seen. Understand? Seeing the place in distance is different. Seeing what the person, for example, it's like a internet apps only. If you concentrate on the place, you will see what is happening in that place. If you concentrate on the person, you will see what he is doing. No, nobody can do it. I think I am creating lot of solutions and lot of problems. Understand? Ability to see the thought currents. Seventh is ability to see the emotions of a person as an aura. Listen, seven various powers. Ability to see distance, like seeing the stars. Ability to see through the obstacle, it's like seeing what is on the other side of the wall. Ability to see the intra-organs, what is happening inside you. Ability to see a different place by concentrating on that place. Ability to see a different person by concentrating on that person. Careful, listen, don't miss. Ability to see thought current of a person, ability to see the emotional state of a person as aura. These are the seven various powers start manifesting if this circuit is complete. This 2 point and this point. If this circuit is complete with the Kundalini Shakti, these are the seven various powers manifest in your system. And listen now, as you have all given me the authority, I am going to straight enter into your system and raise the Kundalini and connect the circuit. You need to know for next 20 days, means till this program gets over, you need to wash your eyes morning and night both through that eye cup. There is a Panchakriya. We teach Panchakriya. In that Panchakriya set, there is a small cup washing the eyes. So you have to wash your eyes morning and night because this whole zone will get heated up. You have to cool it with a cool water, fresh water, morning and evening. And after you practice the process, if you don't cool, you will feel the heat and you will feel sleepy because of the heat. There will be no other side effect. There will be no other side effect other than you feeling that you need little more time to sleep, or your eyes are little hard, so you need more time to keep your eyes closed. Other than that, nothing. Just like you have various abilities, ability to see, ability to use your hands, ability to use your legs, ability to listen, ability to think, you have something called ability to will. The ability to will integrates all your abilities. The ability to will is the spiritual umbilical cord connection with cosmos. Understand, other than God, no one can will. When we are told only God's will be done, means actually no one else can have will. Only God can have will. If you are having the power to will, you are connected to God. You are part of God. You are Him. Understand? Power to will is umbilical cord connection with God. Our umbilical cord connection with God is our power to will. If you will, no one can deny it. Will is the umbilical cord through which you manifest. Will is the umbilical cord through which you and Sadashiva are connected. You and Brahman are connected. You and the universe are connected. As long as you have power to will, you have a right to enlightenment. Power to will is the right to enlightenment. When you have the key to treasure, when you have the key to treasury and not enjoying the treasures, you are fool. When you have the will, which is the key to enlightenment and manifestation of all the powers, and you are not manifesting it, you are fool. Don't waste your will. Don't wait. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. Don't think. It will be there forever with you, even if you don't use. And don't take your will for granted. When you have it, better use it. When you are having it, better use it. In English, I don't have any other word to translate Anya, but you need to know, in English, will is used for future tense. In Sanskrit, Anya is present tense. There's a big cultural difference. The moment I translate, the juice is lost. Will is more like a future in English, but in Sanskrit, Anya is present. And I tell you, once you understand the science of will, so much can be manifested by you. So much of order, so much of love, so much of life can be manifested in you. Please listen. Sadashiva is waiting for each one of you to manifest Him, because more and more of you manifest Him, more and more joy in the planet Earth. More and more of you manifest Sadashiva's powers, more and more bliss in the life. More and more of you manifest His powers, more and more consciousness in the world. So that is the best thing you will do to you and you will do to others.
Once it is awakened, it is permanent. Please understand, once your eyes are opened, it is permanent. Only thing, the dangers in the third eye awakening is doing it on your own, trying some techniques on your own without the direct guidance of a guru is dangerous. That can lead to many side effects like mental problems, disorders, or headache, the physical and mental disorders. So don't try on your own without the direct guidance of an enlightened being, without the direct guidance of an incarnation. Don't try it on your own. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. No wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge, and enlightenment. Not only that, please understand, when these kids use the third eye, more and more, the patterns and engrams engraved in the brain will start getting completed. They will achieve more and more completion because they are using consciousness. The more you use the consciousness, more you become the consciousness. More you become the consciousness, the more you use consciousness. Consciousness. Through your brain, looking down, you will see only probabilities. If your consciousness, using your brain, looks up, you will see possibilities. Two eyes are probabilities, third eye is the possibility. Visualize you are looking through third eye, and you can even go for one step further. It is Swamiji who initiated my third eye, so let it function like Swamiji's third eye. The moment you remember, lot of your SDHD will not have a role to play there. See, your SDHD is like your guest. Only if you feed and take care, they will stay. And if you don't feed them, don't care, and you do your work, they will wait for 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and then simply they will walk out. Don't entertain. This will be a very good idea. You see, he initiated. And if I am able to read, it is his pride. Whether I am if I am successful, it is his success. If I am failure, it is his failure. So let my third eye function like him. That's all. See, when your success is mine, your failure is mine, you are me. Understand? And it's not you who is claiming here that I am going to do third eye. It is me who is declaring. So me who is initiating. So tell yourself, he initiated, so let it work like his third eye. Over. So suddenly SDHD will not have job there. It will not have job there. Because your success or your failure, both is mine. If you are able to do, it's my success. You see, there is some things which you do it on your own tapas. But here, it is not by your own tapas, it is a gift from the master. So tell yourself very clearly, if I am able to, it's his pride. If I am not able to, so it is his failure. What is there for me? The moment you put that, shift that, your SDHD has no role to play. Simply you will be able to, actually your SDHD is not powerful as an individual entity, but it becomes powerful when you attest it. When you accept it as part of you. When you say, come on, please let's hug, have a cup of coffee, be together, then it becomes powerful. So the moment you take this stand, this context, now what is there? If I read, it is his pride, his glory. If I don't read, it is his failure. What is there for me? So with that, suddenly your SDHD has no role or no play over you. Because I am declaring that I will make all you guys read. I am only declaring and I am only working on it. So leave it to me. You will see suddenly the SDHD has no role to play. And your SDHD is not that powerful other than you entertaining it.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham welcome you all with my love and respects. Before entering into the sutras, I want all of you to just sit for a few seconds. Sit straight and just prepare yourself. Because this understanding about which I am going to talk gave me the courage to leave the home. Today's subject is Maya. Actually, many times, the young age I used to think I should leave the home, go around, live a sannyas life. Suddenly, one day, when I was reading one of the Shankara's work on this Maya, somehow the concept clicked. The word Maya cannot be translated into English. Thinking the lesser reality as the higher reality is what we call Maya. What you are seeing, you can't say this is illusion. No, this is not ultimate. Your understanding this is ultimate is illusion. The moment the click happened, I was ready not only to leave the house, decided to live like a Shankara. In the Vedic tradition, anybody wants to become enlightened has to leave their home. They have to become homeless. It is a basic condition for enlightenment. You can't be in your hometown. You have to start wandering, studying, because to enter into the ultimate truth, you need to have the courage to go behind wherever it leads. There is a beautiful sutra in Brahma Sutra, the first sutra of Brahma Sutra. It says, Atato Brahma Jignasa, let us inquire into the reality. It says, only a courageous person who is ready to go behind wherever truth leads can enter into this science. In those days, we had a beautiful system. When somebody becomes enlightened, he will go around and sit with all other scholars, pandits, learned people, and he will open up his understanding. The other person will open up his understanding. Whoever can take the other person to the deeper level of understanding will follow him. That's all. That is why exploring the truth into the deeper and deeper level has been made as a compulsory basic value for anybody who wants to explore the reality, explore into the truth. What we need to understand from this story, courage to go behind the truth, wherever it leads. Even they are ready to gamble with their life, but they are ready for truth. If you accept or start working on the reality, whatever you see can be Maya. It feels as if the ground on which you are standing is opening or giving way, is taken away. It needs courage. It may suddenly open a new door to you. You must be able to go into the door, only then you can see the next door. Because I am trying to reproduce the same understanding and experience which happened in me. Understand? When I understood that Maya, the concept of Maya, it gave me so much of joy and courage to do anything. I decided I will live like a Shankara. There is every possibility you will catch the glimpse. I am not telling you will run away from a home. You will have the same energy and excitement and liberation when you realize this truth. If this one concept Maya is understood logically by you, no suffering can make low curve in you. Nobody can exploit you easily. If you can just open that courage, this understanding can open new doors for you. If you understand this clearly, you will have the courage. If you have little courage, you will have understanding. It's like a circle. Who will start first?
I represent Kailasa Nation, led by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, which speaks on behalf of 2 billion Hindus around the world who do not have a voice representing them in these international forums.
Alright, I'll start from my side first. I'll give the understanding. Let you add courage to it. Let's enter into the sutra. Illusions deceive, colors circumscribe, even divisibles are indivisible. Look, become Shiva. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada-Shiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed, and Yukti, clarity, understanding. However you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are
radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nitya Ananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. People around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed. Clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream. And devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here. How can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much. Then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave? How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation?
Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that, and I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with master. Relationship with master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with master means just living him, living master. When you live the master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you.
Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. He told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm, only God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed his hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was alright. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared, we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only one more month. The first choice. He took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. I think you don't mind? No. That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him. Started shouting, hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for next 2 minutes, keep quiet. Only 2 minutes. Don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98 joke. Nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, what has happened? You waited patiently so long. You controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes. You could have managed. Why did you miss? He replied, no. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes, don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. let it be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. Go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways, but except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself. Just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered, to have the maximum benefit, to have the best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once, a taxi driver from Chennai, anybody who had been to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher. Both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West, I am telling you, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. Don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. One more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. That will be both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, "My name is so and so. My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was driving taxi in Chennai." So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, "All right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven." He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. "Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room." The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I'll sue you." Maybe must have too much visited America. "I'll sue you. What, for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class? I preach the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class." The Yama said, "Here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results." When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I will be given the staff and third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little bit of attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge, but by that you are having only the 33% of the benefit, not more than that. Not more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go, you will tell, wow, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is a best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you are thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you have come here. If you attend it with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel a little relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little bit joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. Or you will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, doctor, I have come back. He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked in, and after a few minutes he declared, oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time. Continue the same medicine which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, don't reserve your being off and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally. Put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of the computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. There are so many ways to get the knowledge. Just sit in front of a computer. Nowadays, there is no need even for any professor or anything. Just sit in front of internet. You get all the information, but it will be only intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and after 1 or 2 minutes you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I am not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I am having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here. We will take care of you. We will sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in a Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation. I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat. Either I became enlightened and get up, or I died. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will. Let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not one or two. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months, no? Last time when you attended? 5 months over. September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. This is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say this, the techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually, you cannot analyze. Intellectually, it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation. To participate in anything, whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm of initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm. With that excitement. Do everything, try with everything. With that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2-3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master, business with such a fellow, send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor Chappan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, he said, this man, bring him here, I'm waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I am here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is voting size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there when you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now. So now, this was an exercise for you to understand where you haven't put in 100%, where you haven't done everything in your power to achieve what you wanted to achieve. So now let us move on to the next segment. So now we start to get into the program itself by an introduction to the Kalpataru. So earlier we saw Kalpataru is one of the divine powers of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, one of the divine attributes. Kalpataru being the wish fulfilling, the boon giving attribute of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now let us hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Yes, so Kalpataru is a Sanskrit word that has been quite prevalent in the Vedic tradition. So Kalpataru itself means the wish fulfilling tree, and Swamiji himself is a Kalpataru, means he blesses all of us to manifest your reality that you want. And today the theme itself is on Kalpataru, where you can manifest your reality. Not only you'll be getting introduced to the Kalpataru, you'll be learning the science of Kalpataru as well. And when Swamiji comes, that is the time to manifest your reality. So you can ask your prayers, your boons, your questions to Swamiji, as Swamiji himself is a wish fulfilling tree. So let's get into the introduction to the Kalpataru science.
Yes, now requesting participants to please sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line to help with the focus and let us come to the space of listening and give all our attention to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this introduction to Kalpataru.
Let me introduce the word Kalpataru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpataru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Kalpataru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That is our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money, whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects
towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic, this is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques and experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually, to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced, we don't want to settle down, we don't want to relax, we don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want, house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize, you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if a son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then, I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. But they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. I said, they asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That is our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she is a wife. Husband is not respected just because he is husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand, if you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand, it's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. lover, beloved is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is a subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4 or 5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these 2 statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. By relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yoga kshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, Nityanandam everyone. Sorry for the delay. So after this powerful video and the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, let us now enter into the process. So let's start the Kalpataru process for us today. Okay, so we will start with the process. We'll understand more how to actually create the right space for whatever we want to manifest, and then from that space of completion we'll take Swamiji's blessings, his initiation, and with that initiation we'll be manifesting it. So to get a knack of how to really make this happen, how Kalpataru process really works, we'll start with at least one desire. We'll play with one desire today and make it into reality. Learn how to make it into reality. So as Swamiji explained before, we are all the time sitting under a Kalpataru tree, a wish fulfilling tree. Because whatever our inner space, the words we utter in our inner space, Cosmos is always giving us the blessing of Tathastu, so be it, so be it. We think that, whatever I want is not happening, but we don't really understand that maybe consciously we don't remember, but subconsciously or in our inner space, as a pattern, we may be constantly uttering the negative words inside us. And those negative words, when they strike against our inner space, the Chidakasha, they create the reality, they manifest the reality. Why? Because we are always sitting under this tree, Kalpataru tree, always blessing us with whatever we want to manifest. So whatever we want to manifest, we have to make sure that the words, the right words are uttered in our inner space. Even if we have the desire, but just having the desire for that is not necessary, that's not enough. That is not enough. We need to create the right space so that we utter the right words inside and we don't allow any conflicting words in our inner space. Okay, so we have to ask these questions. Are we asking for the right things? First of all, are we asking for the right things? And are we asking for them in the right way? Right? If we have this question, let's say that I want to manifest a job, a very good job, but it's not happening to me. I want to manifest a lot of money for me, but it's not happening. I don't know. I'm trying all whatever I can, but it's not happening. We need to ask, first of all, are we really asking for the right things? We need to question, because many times on the surface it may look that we are asking for that thing, but deep inside we may be asking for the opposite thing. And are we also, even if we are asking for the right thing, are we asking for it in the right way? And we'll be learning what is that right way to ask. So now we'll look deeply into these things, these two things, how to ask for the right thing and how to ask in the right way. So let's first start with one desire, right? We'll start with one desire, master this process, taking that one desire, making it into reality. And once we master this, we can simply replicate it to whatever we want to manifest. So today we will work only on one desire. So please take your notebooks and write down one desire that you want to work on today. Today's full day, let's give to this one desire that you want to manifest. Do not pick more than one. Just let's focus on one. You don't have to be insecure. No. This is my last chance, and whatever I want, I have to put everything here. You don't need to. You don't need to. Let's start with one. Once we master that, it is like you have now the key to open any lock. It's like the master key. So with this, you can manifest whatever it is that you want to manifest. So pick your notebooks, pen and paper, and write down that one desire that you want to manifest. And please understand, pick something that is important enough, because you are going to work on making this into reality. It has to be something that is right, just once you simply think about it, it should come up. It should pop up in your mind. It should be that important to you. Later on, you can, going on, ask Swamiji to make this desire into, you're going to ask Swamiji to make this desire into reality during the darshan. So pick something that is important to you. Later on, you should not think, oh, I wish I had picked something different. No. So right now itself, give a couple of minutes, think, and pick something that is very, very important to you. Also pick something that you have been working towards, something that has been difficult or been a struggle for you to achieve, right? Something which you have been, for example, the example that I gave, right? Somebody wants to manifest wealth. They've been trying whatever they can, they've been doing, but they've still not been able to manifest. So that the desire and that, the eagerness that I have been, it's just not happening. I want to manifest it, and I've been trying to manifest it for some time. That kind of desire you have to pick. It can also be something you want, but you doubt your ability to get, or you have come to believe that it may not happen for you. There may be something that you wish to have, but either you have fallen into doubt that, I doubt whether I can even have it, or complete denial about it, that no, this is not going to happen for me. You can pick those desires, any one of those desires as well. For example, I want to have a happy relationship with my managers at work, but I don't think it is going to happen. Like complete denying the possibility. Think any of these desires. You just scan your whole life. Whatever is popping up as the strongest candidate among all the possible, all the desires that you have, something that you've also been working on. So that struggle is also there. That urgency is also there. So pick any of those desires, because we are going to work on making that desire into a reality today. So let's take a few minutes and pen down that one desire. First think for at least 2 to 3 minutes. Sit and scan through all your desires and pick the one that is most important to you. Okay? All right. So let's now enter into this process. Let's continue writing. hopefully you have all penned down that one desire that you wish to manifest today, because today we are going to work on how to manifest this one desire for all of you, for each one of you. We'll be going through the entire process and then getting initiated from Swamiji himself, who will be blessing us to manifest this desire into reality. And then after that, what is the final step in manifesting after taking Swamiji's blessing? Okay, so if you have not completed yet, you can let us know, or you can continue while we move to the next segment. It's going to be the revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this Kalpataru process and how to manifest the reality. So before that, we'll be having a short revelation on listening, on and how to really prepare ourselves to receive the right cognition, to receive the powerful cognition from Swamiji. Listening is important. Authentically listening to Swamiji is enough. We don't even have to sit and take notes or try to remember, nothing. Just if we put our authentic listening to whatever Swamiji is revealing, that is the way for us to receive the powerful cognitions. So we'll be having a short video on that as well, on what is listening, what is authentic listening, how to listen, and then after that we'll be continuing with the Kalpataru process. Okay, so let's all sit straight with our head, neck and spine in a straight line, ready to receive the powerful cognitions from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. All right, let's watch.
Please be very clear, there is a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something deep level. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a single word. If you follow, if you live, memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Yes, they are more, they have to be forgotten, they will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember that. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen with the life, listen with the life. Just if you love listen in that way, the right listening will happen. Identity working, there is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch my elder one, will you have to practice that become? If you know this clearly, do you tell them, I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you hear that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling you to say, Svedagedu. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedagedu, Tattvamasi. 9 times he says Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. You can spiritually elevated. This attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. That's not that you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice, but you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is what? It is working. If you have to do, it's not okay at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will trash your intellect. When you are trashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That is more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra plans are needed to work out these things. It is more than enough.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think maybe you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me. Because I am seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I am seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism. So they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye Edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand? I am healing you. Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. Now see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. Now, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay. But what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are the responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It is just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he's freeing. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil. And he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra. In singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand I am healing you? Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I removed the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what the child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Let me introduce the word kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometime it may give what you want. Sometime it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That is our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them. Are those objects staying with you? Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mam yega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka is Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction. You will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It's just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द.
Yes. So after this wonderful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the Kalpataru process, how to manifest the reality, giving an introduction to the process of Kalpataru. So let's now actually delve into the process itself. We'll be explaining step by step what the process really is, what are the various steps involved in the process, so you get a glimpse of what we're going to do, and after that we're actually going to go through these steps, completion processes, on how to really manifest the desire. But before that, we'll try to explain the entire process in a nutshell, so you get a glimpse of what is it that we're going to do.
Yes, so let us first look at the first step, which is creating the space. So the importance of creating the space in this first step in the Kalpataru process is creating the space for what you want. By space, we mean bringing your future possibility into the present moment. A space is created by strongly visualizing that what you desire has already become a reality. So imagine what you want is already present. So let us take a moment, and for that desire that we wanted, we will be creating the space. So for that same desire that we decided to work with today, we will be creating the space. So creating the space is like making a balloon, which is the visualization. So blowing up the balloon is the visualization. Infusing air into it is the second part. So first of all, creating the balloon itself, just the balloon, the rubber balloon itself, creating that is creating the space. Infusing air into the balloon is the second part, which is like infusing the energy for the reality to manifest. So if you are creating a space for health, for example, just see it as already a reality. You are already healthy. You are living healthily. This is the creation of space for health. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. The way a child can grow inside a womb, inside the mother, in the same way you can grow whatever you want in your inner space, and it can be made into reality. It can really be delivered.
Yes. So this is the first step, how to create the space. Whatever we want to manifest, we create the space as if it has already happened. See, this is a very subtle but important part here. We don't create a space for the thing to manifest in the future. That is not what we are going to do. Whatever we want to manifest, we create the space as if it has already manifested. That is the visualization. That is the balloon which we are creating here. We want health, we create the visualization that we are already living in a healthy way. We have already become healthy. We want wealth, we create the space for it as if it has already happened. We have already become rich. We have already manifested wealth and abundance in our life. Now, once that first step is done, next is eliminating the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, that is SDHD, as Swamiji puts it, in that space. So what really happens is, naturally your mind will not accept that space that you have just created. right? It'll say, no, 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 I have knee pain, I can't even sit, I have back pain, right? If, let's say the example here is, if you want to manifest health, let's say, right? No disease, nothing. So you create the space for it. But what will happen? What will happen when you create the space as if you've already become healthy? Your mind will start questioning. It'll start throwing tantrum. It'll say, oh, no, 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 how can you say that I've become healthy already? I've got knee pain, I've got back pain. See how many, how many aches I have. And see, I'm coughing, I'm sneezing, I have headache. All my, spare parts are functioning on their own. How can I be healthy? Your mind will question all of this. It will just throw all sorts of doubts and questions at you once you start creating the space in the first step. So when you create a space complete with all the doubts that happen in you, including the doubt whether you can create the space, the doubt whether the space will really become real, complete with all that. And this is important. Do not fight with the space created. Take responsibility for the space you created. If you have created a space that you will be completely healed, you will become healthy, don't fight with it. Don't challenge it. Take responsibility for it and act from that space of responsibility. That is very important for us to understand. Once our mind starts throwing questions and doubts at us, once it starts throwing these incompletions, it is called incompletion, right? All these patterns, negative patterns that we have inside us from our past experiences, which are not allowing us to live our present or live in our present moment with restful awareness, they are all called as incompletions. So all these doubts, for example, which our mind is throwing, they're also incompletions. These pains that, oh, I have been sick for so long, how can you say suddenly that I've already become sick? How is it possible? So all these doubts are incompletions. So for us, what needs to be done in this step is, once the space has been created and once the mind starts throwing all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Let me also explain in brief what is this self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial case, because it's a new term you might not have come across till now. So let's take an example. For example, let's continue with this itself. Suppose there's a person who has not been well for most part of his life, and suddenly now he hears this truth that you can manifest whatever you want, you can be completely healthy. All we have to do is follow this process, Kalpataru process. Okay, he starts with the first step, creating the space, right? Creates the space. Okay, I have no diseases whatsoever, I'm completely healthy, I'm already living a healthy life. Let me create that space. Now that the person has created the space, naturally his mind will suddenly start throwing all these doubts and questions at him, right? How can you say it is possible, suddenly for me to be healthy? Look, for all this while I've been not well, I've tried everything. I doubt whether it is possible at all. Now, in this all sorts of incompletions, where the mind is saying, I am not sure whether this is going to happen or not, I doubt it, which this is called as self-doubt, right? All those statements or all those words where the mind says, I don't really think I really deserve it, those kinds of things, I don't think it is, it's for me, maybe for someone else, but not for me. These kinds of statements constitute as self-hatred. You really don't, it's like you don't think that you should even have it. That is called as self-hatred. Then comes self-denial, where we completely deny even the possibility of it happening. It's like, okay, maybe, everyone, maybe for their situation it is possible, somebody, but for me, no, it's not possible. It is by birth I'm having it, or there is so many, it's so complicated. No, it's just not possible for me. It's not for me. Let me look into something else. These types of statements are known as self-denial. All of these, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial together, are nothing but incompletions sitting in our inner space. And all of them are coming from the past experiences, right? Past pains, past incompletions, whatever experiences we might have had in our life, where we tried to manifest but didn't succeed, right? Or past pains, whatever we have sufferings we have had in our life, all of them accumulate at this time and start throwing all this at us when we are trying to create this space. Now, what is important for us here to do is not to fight our mind when our mind is throwing this SDHD at us, not to challenge it, not to fight with it. Don't become powerless. Once we have created the space, take responsibility. Take responsibility. Own it. And then move from that space of responsibility and start completing with all these self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial one by one. This process is known as completion. Individually, these patterns, the negative patterns from the past, are known as incompletions. Once we complete with them, they stop having their negative impact on us. They stop influencing our future. In fact, even our present. Okay, so we'll be learning how this completion process really works. How do we complete these incompletions, this SDHD? How do we remove any sort of powerlessness inside us which is associated with all these self-doubt? Basically saying that how can I continue creating this space and manifest my reality without being influenced or impacted by my self-doubt, self-hatred and self-denial. Okay, so this is the second step. Once we create the space, and then when our mind starts throwing the SDHD at us, when we face our incompletions from the past, our SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, then we complete with the SDHD. Yes. So you letting your possibility to happen to you, you trusting your possibility without self-doubt, you responding to your possibility without self-doubt is Kundalini energy. So without getting influenced by any self-doubt, you taking responsibility and having trust in your possibility, in the possibility that you're going to manifest the reality. The reality, the manifestation will happen. Responding based on this cognition is Kundalini energy. When the impossibilities come up, see what pattern is it. Is it self-doubt? Is it self-hatred or self-denial? Find out when this kind of pattern started in you. Now this is the part where we learn how to do this completion process. See and find out when this kind of pattern started in you. Any of these patterns, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Then constantly, this pattern of constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility. Now, decide to relive and complete it and drop it. That's how we complete that particular pattern. We find out the incident in our life, in our past, when that pattern started, when we started having this doubt on our possibility. In this example, let's say that person in one of his early years of his childhood, he got this belief somewhere that it is not possible for him to heal completely because of whatever reason, because some doctor might have told him, no, this is in birth, by birth you have this condition, it cannot be cured completely. Maybe you can just manage your life, but you cannot cure it. That word has stuck with that person and has created a self-denial, let's say. It is just not possible to cure it, So that pattern, you have to go back to that incident when that doctor uttered those words to that individual. Go back to that incident. What kind of impact it created on that person? Let's say on you, in your case, whatever example it is for you, whatever incident it is for you, go back to that initial situation. Go back to that person who you were at that time, become that person and relive that incident, relive that moment completely, emotionally. And once you relive that incident completely, you release all the emotions or the negativity that is associated with this pattern of self-denial. And that is how this whole pattern is completed. Okay? And once you complete that pattern, you just drop it. It gets removed from your inner space.
So the next step, after completing with your self-denial, self-hate, and self-doubt, which is a very important step, the next step is to recreate the space. So the space itself is like a balloon, and self-hate, self-denial, self-doubt are like little holes that have drained the air out of the balloon. Don't you throw away the balloon with holes in them and get a new balloon? Similarly, after completing with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, you have to recreate the space. So do not forget this important step. So we need to recreate. So to start off with, we've created the space. We've said, okay, this is what I want to do. Then we've identified there's all these patterns in me, all these patterns that are stopping me from making this a reality. All this self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. So once we've removed all these from ourself, from all these patterns, we've completed with it. We've relived and relieved all these patterns. We've dropped them away. Now we need to recreate that very space. We recreate the space from the right context, from the right space, without having any of these limiting patterns, limiting thoughts, limiting engrams. So it is a very important step. So after completing with all the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, we have to recreate the space from the right context. Decide to hold on to this new space that you've created as a reality for your life. You can align all your thoughts, all your actions, all your feelings, and your entire life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created will just radiate itself and become reality in your life. So once you create the space, you recreate the space from the right cognitions without any limiting patterns, then align all your thoughts, all your actions, all your feelings, align your entire life to this reality, and it will just simply happen. It will simply radiate, and it will simply become a reality of your life. Especially so when the Master, when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself blesses, his integrity, his authenticity, and his responsibility is like Ganga entering into a well. So if you have a small, just to give a small example, if you have a small dirty well, you can doubt if you can be complete. But when Ganga enters into your well, it is cleaned inside out. It is cleaned in all directions. So similarly, when the Master blesses, it is like that, like the Ganga entering into your well. It is simply going to happen. So the next step is the Kalpataru Darshan. So have the Darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So this is where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the incarnation, plays his part in the process. In this step, which we just mentioned, Swamiji gives you the blessings, expresses your desire verbally. This does two things. First of all, through his presence alone, just by a single look, just by looking at you, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji will awaken your Kundalini energy. This is what is called Jnana Dīkṣā, initiation through seeing. At times, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism may conduct a meditation to awaken your Kundalini, but through Jnana Dīkṣā, through a simple look, just one look is initiating you, is awakening you, your very Kundalini energy. Second of all, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism removes all cosmic obstacles to your desire by saying Tathastu, which means so be it. So in the previous steps, we remove the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial. This is what we do on our side. But the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism removes all cosmic obstacles for your desire by saying Tatastu, it will happen. This is a cosmic blessing. Since the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism lives in the space of oneness with the entire cosmos, he is able to say yes on behalf of the cosmos. The very strength of his integrity also gives him the power of words, which we name as Vak Siddhi. Vak is words, Siddhi is the power. So just his very integrity gives him the power of words, the Vak Siddhi. And when he says yes to something, the entire cosmos says yes to something, to that very something. The cosmic forces simply move to remove all obstacles in its way, and it will happen.
Yes. So now, after we receive the darshan and the initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now after this, what is the next step? Take responsibility and act. See, first step, we created the space. Second, now that all SDHD came up, we completed with all that STHD, right? That whole completion process, relieving all the SDHD, completing with it and dropping it. That was step 2. Step 3, we recreated the space, right? Recreated the space for the manifestation. Then after that, we received the initiation from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, infusing his energy in our inner space, removing all the cosmic obstacles. Now, once we have received the initiation, what is the thing for us to do? What do we have to do after that? Do we just sit back and relax? Okay, now Swamiji has blessed us and there's nothing for us to do now. Space has been created, he has blessed, that's it. Is that so? No. Next step is the most important now. Take responsibility and act. So from the space of possibility that has been created, along with the Kundalini energy that was released by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, now take responsibility for your desire and act. Action is what is important. With integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, align your thoughts, words, and actions to this new reality you have created the space for. So let's say I have created the space for richness, for wealth, for abundance. Now is the time for me to act in alignment with this space. All my words that I am uttering, all my thoughts that I am thinking, all my actions, the way I am acting, moving, whatever decisions I am making, whatever I am doing, everything has to be aligned with this space that I have already manifested wealth. I have to talk the way as if I'm already rich. I have to start talking that way. I cannot talk that I will become rich, no, because the space that we have created is that I've already manifested richness. So I have to start talking using the same word that I'm already wealthy, I'm already rich. Let's live life this way now, right? All my thoughts have to be aligned this way. All my actions have to be aligned in this way.
So Swamiji beautifully says in terms of water only becomes steam at 100 degrees. If you have even 99.9 degrees, it is still only water. It doesn't turn into steam until that 100 degrees is reached. So similarly, you can do the first 4 steps, but if you don't take responsibility and if you don't act from that very space of responsibility, then it is all for nothing. It is not enough. See, people often think that asking Swamiji for blessings is enough. They don't have to do anything else. Others think that it is enough for them to complete with the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, but they don't need to do anything after that. If you stop there, it's not enough. It is not enough. Nothing will come of it. So yes, you will have removed the self-doubt, self-hate, self-denial, but there's nothing after that. So your desire still will not have come through. So you have to do every step, including this very last one. Take responsibility and act from that very space of responsibility.
Yes, and it's important to do both. Take responsibility and act from the space of responsibility. Often people think that, asking Swamiji, as Maharaj has put it, for blessing, that is enough. But they don't have, and they feel that they don't have to do anything, right? And they just sit and relax and Swamiji will do everything. Of course Swamiji will do, but the manifestation, the way it will happen is along with our involvement, right? So, and many times we think that it is enough, for us to complete with SDHD, but we do not need, and we do not need to do anything else. But we should not stop there, right? All the steps have to be finished. And in the end, after receiving Swamiji's blessing, taking responsibility for whatever desire. Let's say today we have all penned down that one desire that we all are going to manifest, right? So we'll be creating the space for, as if we have already manifested the desire. Next, then we will be completing with all the SDHD and recreating the space for that desire to manifest, then taking Swamiji's blessings during the darshan, his initiation, and after that taking responsibility and then acting from that space of responsibility for manifesting our reality. So this is the whole Kalpataru process. So we've explained it to you in more like a bird's eye view. Now we are going to actually do the completion process, creating the space, going through step by step, and eventually we'll be having the darshan of Swamiji, who will be initiating us into the Kalpataru process. Okay.
All right. Now we're going to take a very short break, and a new set of acharyas will be joining you in just a couple of moments. So thank you very much. We'll see you shortly.
Yes, Nityanandam.
Nityanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome back to all the participants. We'll be continuing with the Kalpataru process that we have just started. And so in this Kalpataru process, as you understood, we are learning the science of manifesting our reality. And we are started with one single desire that we have chosen. And in the first part, we learned how to create the space and how to recreate the space whenever we have self-doubt, hatred, or denial inside, due to which the space that we have created to manifest what we want is broken. We have to complete without self-doubt, hatred, or denial and recreate the space. So this is what we have learned just before. And of course, during the darshan, Swamiji will be infusing his own energy into the space that we have created for our desire to manifest. Now, in this part, we'll be completing with all the self-doubt, hatred, and denial that we have in association with the desire that we have. So whatever desire that you have chosen, that you really want to manifest, you're going to write down the set of reasons why you find that it might be difficult to achieve your desire. And against each reason, write down if it is self-doubt, self-hatred, or self-denial. And this will require a careful introspection. You'll have to look in and you'll have to internalize a bit deeply here to understand whether it is self-doubt, hatred, or denial. And sometimes it can involve even more than one. It can be even all the three: self-doubt, hatred, and denial at a time. So look carefully within. And for example, if you write, I want a promotion, but I am not as skilled as I'd like to be. And the next question will be, what is stopping you from acquiring the skills that you need? And you may be thinking, as we're giving an example here, you may be thinking, I don't think I can learn the skill. So this is self-doubt. I don't think I can do that. I want this promotion, but I'm not skilled. And you have a self-doubt that you don't think you can learn those skills. Or maybe you'll be thinking, I don't think I am meant to learn it. I don't think it is for me. So that is self-denial, where you completely deny that it is possible for you. I don't think it is meant for me. And since you are tying your ability to do something with how you see the functioning of the world. So you understand the self-doubt, the self-denial, or you can even have the self-hatred, where you really feel that because of that, I'm not sure how to give precise example about that, but you'll be feeling that you are not going to take that step because of that inner hatred that you have towards yourself. So you can look in and analyze, and depending on whether it is self-doubt, hatred, or denial, then go deep and write down what is the belief, the inner image, or the different images that the inner image, outer image, and alright, so I think we'll go step by step. First, just write down what all the impossibilities, the set of reasons why you find that it is difficult to achieve your desire, and identify for each reason whether it is self-doubt, hatred, or denial. So we start from here. You can start penning down, and if you have any questions, or if you have a doubt whether you have been able to identify what it is, you can even share with us in the Zoom chat, and we'll assist you to complete this exercise. So let's take a few minutes now. Alright, so we'll continue. If you need a bit more time to write down the reasons why you feel it is difficult or even impossible for you to achieve that, you can continue to do so as we move forward. But we also need to get into the next step, and you will be, when that incident happened. So for example, if the impossibility that you have about manifesting your desire, look back into your past and try to find when is the earliest incident when you experienced that. Okay, so for example, if you have, let's say, a fear of public speaking, maybe when you were age 5 you were speaking, and your parents or someone made a comment. So even if you are 40 years old now, this would be the root pattern. So you will be looking back into your past and trying to identify what is the incompletion built at that time and which is still affecting you now, and you'll be reliving that incident. So we'll guide you on how to do that. Now, when you find that source incompletion, the incident that you went through in the past, when that incident happened, how did you perceive yourself, the situation, or others? Okay, these three different life images, the inner image that you have, the others image, and perception that you have about the situation. And do you see how that perception has stayed with you? Is that perception true, or is there a chance that this perception is wrong? Are any of the situations repeated again and again? So you're going to be looking back into your past and try to see what kind of a perception you had. Okay, you can continue to look in, and now hopefully you would have written all the reasons why you feel it is impossible or difficult to manifest what you want. So then you go back to the past, find the incident that is the source of the perception that you have now, and when you connect back with that incident in your past, see and try to describe in writing what is the perception that you had at that moment. Okay, so the kind of negative thoughts or beliefs that you would have had about yourself or others, perceptions of impossibility, and so on. You can take a few minutes now, continue to write down. We'll be showing now the next step, the second step of the assignment. So we'll continue to move on. And so at first you would have described the present situation, and then you would have identified at least one situation in the past where possibly the earliest that you can remember, where you first built this incompletion, perception of impossibility, and so on. And now continuing in the same line, you're going to, for each situation, you're going to make two columns, and in one column you'll be writing what is the binding cognition or the limiting belief that you have. For example, how we were saying before, you want a promotion but you don't have the skills, but you have a self-doubt about acquiring those skills. So maybe there was an incident in your past where you felt judged at school because of a comment that the teacher made, and so you would have come to the understanding that, oh, I don't understand anything, for example. So that would be a binding cognition. So like that, when you trace the incident back and describe it, you will come to the point where you can also identify the binding cognition, the limiting belief that you have. And so in one column you'll be writing what is this binding cognition, and in the other column you need to write what is the new cognition that you want to have. So it could be for example, in the example that we have given, so the binding cognition is that you feel you're not able to understand anything. Now here you could write that I am Paramashiva, and you just have the confidence that you are able to cognize or understand absolutely anything in the universe. So that's one possible cognition that you could write, and it could be even more simple. It doesn't whatever clicks for you, whatever words are able to shift the space inside you. So you can use your own word to write it. If you feel like, you can even share with us and we'll give our feedback. Essentially, now you need to shift the cognition from the limiting cognition to a powerful cognition that is going to empower you to manifest what you want. Okay, so we'll be showing the assignment again, and let's continue in this exercise. And after that, we'll move into the completion process, where you can relive and you can complete with all of the emotions and that very binding cognition that you have experienced or created in the past. let's move on. And now we'll be starting the completion process. So whatever incident that you have identified from the past and that you have described, you're going to relive that situation. So what you need to do, you'll be closing your eyes and connecting with the situation. And the difference between remembering and reliving is that when you remember, you are sitting now in the present as the person that you are and thinking, recollecting the past. But reliving means completely forgetting the present, going back into the past and becoming that person again, re-experiencing the whole situation, all the emotions, powerlessness, whatever it is, going through the whole thing again, becoming that person again. If you are a 5-year-old child, become that 5-year-old child again. Whatever anger, fear, powerlessness, whatever you felt at that time, you're going to go through it again. Because when you do that, all of these suppressed emotions will leave your system, and the impact of that past situation on your present will be removed, nullified, and so you will be free and you will not be affected by that powerlessness anymore. So go through it and sincerely relive the whole situation and do the completion. Again, if you have any questions or doubt, feel free to ask in the Zoom chat, and let's continue the exercise. Now, one more step in this process is to understand what is the vasana, which is when you desire something but you will act in the opposite way. You will act in a way that you know very well is not going to fulfill what you want. And so yes, and in whatever you have written now, you would have already described and relived. Now, have you identified any vasana? As we said, when you want something but you act in a completely opposite way because of the negative cognition that you have. And whenever you find a vasana like this, you can complete with a vasana with a simple instant completion. You just decide that, see, you understand that you have a desire, you're not acting towards it. So the simple understanding and decision to drop it, that instant completion, is enough. So now we are approaching this whole thing from two different angles. On one side, you complete and you do the process that we have done until now, and you also have the possibility, once you understand what the vasana is, you don't even need to look at all the incidents in the past and all of that. You just decide for spontaneous instant completion and decide to align yourself to fulfilling what you want. And we have a question, Malichicha, I think, if I am right. So why is it that the more you desire or want to about it, the more afraid to say it, the more ashamed to make it wrong? And some people don't want it to come true, even don't want to support it. So I think it is a question, right? Why is it that the more you desire or want it, you'll be more afraid of it? See, the more you desire, why is it that... Okay, see, I think I understand what you are asking. See, the incompletion in this case will be the fear that you have. Feel it may be wrong. Okay, see, maybe I can say this. Try to make it in a more clear way. Like maybe you can write what is the desire that you have, what is the incompletion that you have. For example, I'm understanding from what you write that you have a desire and you'll have a certain fear, and then there will be the pattern, the incompletion of feeling ashamed, and then you also have the perception that other people don't want it. So even in what you are writing, like there is the desire and the incompletion that are stopping you from manifesting, from fulfilling that desire. So maybe it would help if you could write it again, saying this is the desire that I have, and these are the incompletions that I have. So I have this fear. I have this feeling of shame, or that it may be wrong. I have this fear that people will not support it. Because now what you need to do is each of these things you need to complete with it. Okay, the feeling that you have that people do not want to support it is also coming from your inner space, from your own powerless cognition. Okay, so you need to understand that and complete with it. Okay, so I hope that is clear. You can continue to share if you need further guidance, or if you are not clear, and we'll spend time to guide you and make sure that you can complete with that, so that you can manifest the desire that you have. And for the others, we can start looking into the vasana and deciding to declare instant completion with the vasana and align ourselves to manifesting our desire. going to spend a few more minutes now to complete whatever we need to complete in this process. If you feel that you need to relive the incident inside for the completion to happen more, feel free to do so. If you are working on the Vasana aspect, you can do that. Whatever clicks for you right now, whatever works best. If you need more time to dig out the self-doubt, hatred, denial, do that. If you have any final questions, you can share them with us. We want to make sure that you have a clear understanding and that the completion happens. And my literature. So I also wanted to again make sure that you are able to move forward. See, basically, understand that whatever you share, either your fear or the feeling ashamed, all of that is not necessary. Okay, it is all coming from the incompletion that you have. And so you need to find the earliest incident in your life where you felt that and try to describe it, understand what inner image you built, and do the completion with that. Because when you are complete, then okay, so he has shared a few more details. And okay, so again, see, whatever the situation may be, whatever the feeling of impossibility that you have inside, it is only your perception. And even if you feel that it is true, the powerlessness that you feel, the impossibility that you feel inside, that is the incompletion that you have from the past, the powerless cognition that you have from the past. Because when you are complete, you will feel empowered to manifest what you want. So you need to look back into your past and identify, understand why you have this perception now. Understand why you have started to feel like that. Now, what is the impossibility that you have? So that you only have to find it. You have to look into your past, understand what is the situation that you went through in the past, and do the completion with that. Okay, so you can continue to share if you have a few more questions or anything for the others. Hopes that is clear. Let's continue. Let's make the completion happen, and then we'll move on into the next sessions. So, ma literature. So, I think you don't know the exact incident, but you're able to understand the feelings, the cognitions. So, you need to go deeper. You need to go deeper. Only when you find what is the incident, you will be able to understand really why you are thinking like that. Only then, with that understanding, the cognition will drop. Because unless you go back into that specific incident in your past, you will not really find the root. You need to find the root why things have happened. Only then you will understand at least the exact blind spot inside you. Now it's more like you're understanding the thought current. See, from the cognition that you have, you develop a certain kind of thought current. Okay, the doubt about yourself, not feeling supported, all of that is the thought current. Now, you'll be complete when you find the cognition, which is the root. That will happen with the incident. So now she says, I remember an incident. Okay, so that's good. Try to find the earliest incident that you can remember. Ideally, the root pattern itself, Swamiji says, will be happening before the age of 7. So, but whatever the earliest incident that you can remember now. Essentially, completion, even before you start reliving the whole thing, you need to get the right understanding of the pattern. Okay, so it's good. Continue now looking deeper and deeper, write everything in details, and especially it will help you to gain clarity if you really write down every single thing, every single detail, even if you feel that it is just some detail that is not important, whatever it is. Write down the whole thing as if writing a story. Describe everything so that you'll be able to empty yourself, and then you'll have free space inside for more understanding to happen about your past. You can spend a few more minutes, and after that we'll start the next session. All right, so it is time to move on. And if you feel that you need a bit more time, you can continue to look in and to pen down to do the completion. We'll be giving a few more minutes even before the darshan, so you'll be able to continue with this process. But we have to now cover an important aspect of today's program, which is the Shiva Dīkṣā, which is the initiation that all of you will have the opportunity to receive from Swamiji during today's darshan. So we'll be covering what the Shiva Dīkṣā is, what it is all about now. So can you provide your listening?
So the first thing that we all have to understand that Sadashiva or Paramashiva clearly describes in the source scriptures that human beings are the sons of immortality. We don't need to repent as we are the favorite inheritors of the cosmos. But over the course of time, we have lost the ultimate experience and the understanding. We have forgotten the true power we hold in our hands, and it needs to be awakened in us. So, the power of third eye is the most powerful power that we all have inside of ourselves, and Swamiji is going to be awakening that through this Shiva Dīkṣā. So, from the blindfold reading, body scanning, all of these powers happen after we receive this initiation into the Shiva Dīkṣā, as Swamiji will be opening our third eye. And the initiation into the third eye by Swamiji is the first quantum jump, the first initiation to transform man into divine. So let's look at the origin of the Dīkṣās and how it has started. So the Agamas are the source scriptures, and in the Agamas, Paramashiva has spoken to his consort Devi Parvati about how it is most important to receive the Dīkṣā. So Paramashiva says that bless us with explanation on Dīkṣā, initiation process for those who are seeking to lead a spiritual life. These powerful Dīkṣās are called Samaya Dīkṣā, Vishesha Dīkṣā, Nirvana Dīkṣā, and Acharya Abhishekam. So we'll be looking into more about what these each Dīkṣās are, but today we are going to be receiving the first Dīkṣā, which is Samaya Dīkṣā. So Paramashiva describes that the Samaya Dīkṣā or the Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 is the first step for all Hindus to receive enlightenment. And Paramashiva compassionately reveals the steps, and he also reveals that it is a common initiation for everyone, regardless of their caste, creed, gender, or even if your dog, your cat, your pets, all of them can also receive the Dīkṣā. It is the first step to give them the ability to receive enlightenment. So in life, certain profound and absolute truths can never be changed, whether we understand it or not. So the first thing is that we are Paramashiva. That is the most important truth all of us have to understand. And when we are living in this body and mind, either before enlightenment or after enlightenment, we are Paramashiva. So some may understand this or not, but this is the truth. Some keep the doors, some of us keep the door open to receive the Dīkṣā, but some of us are yet to understand. But the ultimate absolute truth is that each and every one of us are Paramashiva. And it's most important that we are the rare few who are in this birth going to be receiving the Dīkṣā from Paramashiva himself. So many people around the world, there are almost 8 billion people, but out of that, it is only us few who are having this rare opportunity to receive this Dīkṣā from Paramashiva himself, who has happened as our Guru. So understand how fortunate each and every one of us are. So when a Samayi means the person initiated into the Samaya Dīkṣā follows the prescribed lifestyle that Paramashiva and the Guru has instructed with integrity, the possibility of manifesting powers of Paramashiva happens inside of us. So the next thing is that the Samaya Dīkṣā is not just an initiation into the lifestyle of Hinduism, but it is also the awakening of our DNA. The first inspiration, the first awakening that we experience of Kundalini happens when we get this Dīkṣā. So when Swamiji is initiating us, we achieve the rights to experience Paramashiva, and our DNA is awakened. And even scientifically, we have proven how the DNA has awakened in the participants who have received the Samaya Dīkṣā. So when we receive the initiation from a person who is not enlightened, after the initiation we need to do a lot of penance to experience the fruits of this initiation. But with Swamiji, he is Paramashiva himself, so we don't need to do any penance or austerities to receive the benefit. Swamiji himself has done all of that for us. We just need to receive the Diksha. So when we receive this Diksha from Paramashiva himself, he bolts this mantra into our bioenergy, so that whenever we are doing any action, whether it's working, sleeping, talking, or any activity, that mantra is constantly just radiating inside of us. The mantra is continuously happening inside of us. The Shakti awakens the DNA of our Gotra, which is our family or community tradition. So whenever the community in which, whatever community in which you are born, that unique DNA is awakened. And by this awakening, the knowledge, clarity, completion and fulfillment starts happening in us. So let us now look at some of the scriptural references for the Shiva Dīkṣā. For example, we have in the Uttara Kamikagama, where Paramashiva says that the action which bestows enlightenment destroys the impurities of feeling belittled, the karmic baggage and forgetfulness of one's original state as Paramashiva. Indeed, the main benefit of all Diksha, the sacred initiation, is the fruit of enlightenment. As a side effect, all the worldly pleasures and enjoyments start happening. So now let us understand what does Shiva Dīkṣā level 1 mean. So the primary level Dīkṣā is called Samaya Dīkṣā. Maya means the individual identity of I and mind, and Samaya means the transformation of the identity from I and mind to the divine of Shiva. So Samaya Dīkṣā is the first level of Paramashiva's initiation, and through this initiation the bondages that bind our individual self from experiencing its ultimate self, Paramadvaita or Paramashivatva, is completely destroyed. All the binds are destroyed, and through that loving grace of the Guru we experience it. So also during this Samaya Dīkṣā we'll be receiving the Gayatri Dīkṣā. The Gayatri Dīkṣā is a beautiful and necessary ritual. It sets the right context for us to begin our journey with Paramashiva. The initiation is a ritualistic process instructed by the Vedas. It initiates us into the daily recital of the Gayatri Mantra. Swamiji himself will be teaching all of you the Gayatri Mantra. So you will learn this Gayatri Mantra from Swamiji himself and also receive the initiation. It brings such auspiciousness into our life. So now let us understand the do's and don'ts of the Samaya Dīkṣā. So there are a few things that the disciples, all of us, should avoid once we take the Dīkṣā in order to maintain the integrity. So the first is that abusing Paramashiva. Do not abuse Paramashiva in any way, or do not abuse the words of Paramashiva in any way. Do not abuse the Guru who has given you, that is Swamiji. Do not abuse Swamiji in any way, and do not abuse any other disciples or devotees of Swamiji. And we should never cross the shadow of a Shivalinga, eat the food which is kept to Chandikeshwara. So most of us will not have this problem, as Chandikeshwara is a deity that is installed in the Hindu temples of Paramashiva. So if you are near a Hindu temple, then you will have to make sure that you do not eat the food that is offered to Chandikeshwara or cross the flowers that is kept for Chandikeshwara. So otherwise, the main instructions is that we should not abuse the Guru or Paramashiva in any way. So till the end, now few things that we should start doing in our life, that we should start incorporating are till the end of this life, worship the Guru and Paramashiva and the Shivagni, which is the fire invoked for the uh, purpose of worshipping Paramashiva. And the initiated disciples, all of us should start applying the Bhasma, Vibhuti, sacred ash, and wear the Rudraksha gifted to us by Swamiji during the Diksha in your throat center. So also one more important part of the Diksha is called the Guru Dakshina. The Guru Dakshina is an offering made by the disciple to the Guru out of deep gratitude for Paramashiva for choosing us to take this auspicious Diksha. The Dakshina is offered. For us human beings in this life, we need physical health, mental health, spiritual life, relationship, wealth, and so many things. And Swamiji is going to be gifting all of that to us. And he is going to be raising us to the next level of consciousness. So, as an expression of deep gratitude for the Guru, offer the Guru Dakshina. So, for the Samaya Diksha, what is the Guru Dakshina? It is very simple. So, in a plate, you will have to keep 1 unit of your local currency, a coin or a note, and then some fruits, flowers, and also you can keep cloth, some cloth, piece of cloth which is unused, and you can keep some food offering, some cooked food offering, and you can keep some water. So these are the main few items that you will need to keep for the Samaya Diksha. So let's also look at the process of the Samaya Diksha from the Agamas itself. So in the Kamika Agama Uttarapada, which is where Paramashiva reveals about the Samaya Diksha, he says that at the end of the Diksha, the chief sponsorer or Yajamana should worship the Acharya, adorn him with new cloths, gold rings and others, and the worldly materials used in the ritual, such as the golden cloth and others, should be dedicated to the Acharya. At the time of initiation, the initiate should wear the white dress. Here, Paramashiva is giving the direct instruction to wear the white clothes for the Diksha. So if you have the dhoti and if you have the Indian traditional dress, that is great. You can wear that during this Diksha. But otherwise, at least you can wear white clothes for this Diksha. So Paramashiva continues to say, they having fulfilled all the essential duties of the morning, such as taking bath and others, and completed the daily duties, they are to attire in white dress and wear a white upper garment. So these are the main initiations and instructions of the Diksha. So now let us understand how to receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. So we'll be just projecting a few slides for all of us to also understand the diagram that we can prepare. So here Paramashiva is first telling that in the Samaya Diksha, the participants are to offer the flowers to the Sadashiva Mandala and receive the Shiva Dīkṣā. So you'll also be receiving a spiritual name for the each linga. So you can see the Shiva lingas that are there: yellow color, black color, white color, red color, and in the center, which is the Ishana linga. So wherever you offer the flower, so that is the name that you'll receive. So all of you can make a kind of a miniature version of this. You don't need to make it so advanced or elaborate, but you can just, in a white cloth, um, make a small shivalingas, 4 shivalingas, and in the center a circle. So you'll need the color to make the rice in the particular colors: the yellow, black, white, and red. So for each of these colors, if you have maybe turmeric to make it yellow, for the black color you can use the charcoal, or you can use some black powder. For white you can use you don't need to do anything, and for the red you can use the kumkum. So we'll also show you how you should stand and what is the direction. So if you see, this is just a rough diagram of how the ritual will be happening. So you will stand in the east side facing the west. From the east you will face the west, and the lingas, as you can see how it is placed. The black linga is on the south, the red is on the north, white is on the east, and yellow is in the west. So this is how you will be standing on the east side and offering on the mandala that is drawn. So you can just so where you will be standing, you can draw the Om symbol, and maybe you can draw it on a cloth, or you can even use if you have chalk, you can use the chalk too. So this is a little bit more understanding of what linga is on which direction, and which of these lingas are representations of which. So this is another representation drawing. So if if you need more guidance, or you want to refer back to these, surely you can just go to the YouTube live stream and just scroll back to this point. But as we'll have to also cover a few more topics and powerful cognitions before we move into today's darshan, we'll have to move on. But all of you can refer back to the YouTube live stream to have more information and detail about the entire drawing.
Yes. So if you have any questions or doubts regarding the Samaya Dīkṣā, please feel free to ask. And so it'll just be showing the diagram for a few minutes, and we also will be watching a short clip where Swamiji will be explaining how the Shiva Dīkṣā is all about preparing our inner space to manifest the powerful cognitions. And literally this Shiva Dīkṣā help us to reprogram our inner space and upgrade the whole inner software that we have. So right now, maybe the inner software that we have, the inner space that we have, will be operating based on certain powerless cognitions and so on. With the Samaya Dīkṣā, with this initiation, Swamiji will literally reprogram our inner space to function based on powerful cognitions. And so now we'll be listening directly from Swamiji, a short clip on this initiation of the Samaya Dīkṣā. So kindly provide your listening. And also, in the meantime, we'll be sharing the link for all of you to sign up, to register for today's initiation. So let's now enter into the video. So can you provide your listening, and let's listen directly from Swamiji about the Samaya Dīkṣā.
ॐ नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, visitors, viewers, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Srimahans, Mahans, Kotaris, Tanedar, Kayakalpa Yoga participants, Nityananda Yogam participants, Nityananda Hindu University students, Kailasa Hindu University students, Nityananda E-Gurukul students, and Atmalinga Mandala process participants who are here for receiving Vishesha Dīkṣā, Samaya Dīkṣā, and to attend the Atmalinga Mandala process all over the world in more than 170 campuses in 100 countries, literally all continents and time zones. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Everyone who is sitting in all the campuses and live on Nityananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Dīkṣā, Enlighten app, and Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, through every way, I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. Let me enter into Shiva Dīkṣā. Understand, I'll give you just few important understandings. Just internalize these few important understandings. Our inner software, you call it mind, you call it intelligence, you call it any name you use. In Sanskrit, we use the word mana, chitta, buddhi, ahankar. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest
the powers of Mahasudashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Shiva Dīkṣā is all about shifting the way you function from powerless cognitions to powerful cognitions. That's all. Shiva Dīkṣā is the way to shift you from functioning from powerless cognition space to powerful cognition space. Listen carefully. Understand life. Listen carefully and understand life. I will repeat. First, your inner space is like a software which decides how your life will be. That's the first understanding. Second, if the inner space is filled with powerless cognitions, powerless, suffocating, wrong ideas about yourself, about your world, about God, it can be more and more suffocating, making your life difficult. And if you can start building the content of your inner space, powerful, start functioning from powerful cognitions, truths, understandings about you, world and life, you can become enlightened, manifest powers and all possibilities. Now listen carefully. The good news I have is your inner space can be beautifully reprogrammed. It can be reprogrammed with powerful cognitions. It can be reprogrammed for enlightenment. It can be reprogrammed to manifest the state, space, powers of ultimate Paramashiva. I am describing the whole sacred secret as it is. Maybe at some time catch up with the signs I am revealing. Listen, listen intensely. Maybe the modern day science will catch up with what I am revealing at some time, sooner the better for the humanity. Listen. Your bioenergy is left inside your body when you assume the body. Like a snake, it just goes into your Mooladhara chakra and rests coolly in the Paramashiva Bodha. Between the age of 0 to 3, the first activity starts at one point. You start feeling, I exist. We say, na, the time I remember me. That happens between 0 to 3. The earlier it happens, better for you. The earlier it happens,
The being is higher conscious. People who never miss that prajna, I exist, are incarnations. They miss just for a few days or few weeks, but within 1 or 2 months get that I exist, are yoga prashtas. I have so many yoga prashtas in my Gurukul. When you assume the body, the kundalini is left in your body. The kundalini is bioenergy. Then within the 0, from the time of your birth to the age of 3, within the 3 years, that identity, I exist, wakes up in you. That is the Shikamani, Nagamani, develops on the forehead of your bioenergy kundalini. Visualize your bioenergy as snake, and that idea you exist, that prajna, is the Nagamani. The golden diamond develops on your bioenergy snake's third eye, on that forehead. Now, when that starts, that is when your life starts. The perception of your life, the experience files of your life, good, bad, right, wrong, the binary logic or the Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, whatever you evolve as your existence or the lessons of your existence starts happening from the time your prajna starts feeling its existence. Prajna means you start feeling I exist, me, I am conscious. Now, that I exist starts developing upadhis. I am male, I am female, I am good, or whatever. I am good in something, I am... So this upadhis, the identities, ideas, patterns, starts getting evolved in and around you. Listen. When you get the prajna matured, that happens by the age of 7. The prajna means that your existence getting matured at the age of 7. By the age of 7, that starts happening. That is the time you start developing your will. This is what I want. This I don't want. This is the way I will be. This is not the way I will be. That will starts getting developed at the age of 7. Listen. When you are born, your bioenergy is left inside you.
Hinduism, because Hinduism is built on intelligence. It is built on intelligence. Our first initiation into Hinduism for any child is not based on some beliefs. The Hindu baptizing methodology is not based on any beliefs. It just teaches you how to awaken your consciousness, intelligence. The first baptizing, Hindu baptizing initiation statement is Bhur Bhuva Suvaha Tat Saviturvarenyam Bargo devasya dhimahi diyo yo na prachodayat. I meditate on the highest intelligence which awakens my intelligence. I cognize the highest tejas which awakens my intelligence. Listen. I am going to give you 4 mantras. Gayatri mantra, then Shiva Dīkṣā, Shiva mantra. Gayatri mantra will open Brahmaloka for you. It will give you access to Parabrahman. Samaya Dīkṣā, Shiva Dīkṣā mantra will give you access to Paramashiva. And I will be giving you Mahavagya, which will give access to me directly. It means which will give access to all gods and all the lokas. So listen. You can use these keys anytime you want. Please listen. I am extremely responsible person. Whether it is some simple headache and physical problem or grave dangers and crisis, health crisis or business crisis or life crisis or accident, any crisis, use these mantras. I guarantee you I'll be there with you. I am the cosmic 911. I'll be there immediately to attend, protect, take care, do everything you need. Do not worry. I'll shower you with me. I'll fill you with me. I will manifest me through you. Listen. Listen carefully. When you use these mantras, you will understand why these great gifts have come to you so easily. When you choose me, you have proven your commitment, strength. You passed the test. That is why this gift for you.
Yes. So as you understand, a very powerful initiation, a very powerful opportunity for all of us. All these mantras will open the doors of all the lokas to all of us and the doors of all the spiritual experiences. So definitely go ahead and sign up. We have posted the link to register in the Zoom chat. And we won't waste time. We're jumping right into our next session because today's program is a bit packed and we have the darshan starting very soon. So now we'll be learning about the science of third eye awakening. As immediately after the darshan, we'll be having our first power manifestation of this Paramashivoham. Let's learn a bit about the third eye awakening that Swamiji initiates all of us in.
We have 3 bodies. in our being. We all think, we all live, we all move with only one body. That is physical body. Jagrat Sarira, which we use in the wakeful state. We have one more body, which we use in Swapna, in dream state. You may be sleeping in bad way, but in dream you will be in Madhura. You may be going to Bombay. Actually, your physical body is in Bombay, is in Bangalore. But you feel that you are not to Bombay. What is happening? At that time also you assume your body. You are using some body. Without body you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your dreams is subtle body, Sukshma Sarira. We call it Swapna Sarira. And the third body which can't be used but which exists. In deep sleep you have in complete Sushupti Dīkṣā, you are one body. These three bodies meet and merge in 7 places in our body. In our being, they meet and merge in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers or chakras. Here is a beautiful diagram, picture given over the chakras. So very nicely. Each chakra is locked or unlocked because of some emotions, conditions. First, today we will be with Anahata Chakra. Because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiments which is named as love. These energies lock this chakra. And doubt is also playing a major role on this chakra. This Anahata Chakra is locked. Basically, all our energy has gone to head. Continuously, we are centered in head. Nothing except head works in our being. Close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other portion except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into an interaction. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith have no skill. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are feeling with doubts. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to be doubtful. Otherwise, you will be taken for granted, taken for a ride. But here, when you turn in, the scale doubt will not help. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. Drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, your manavada cannot open. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that Jesus, believe in me, I will save you in the heaven. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to take anything higher, these three chakras, basic chakras, the Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little bit above and below navel. Swadhisthana is really above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura chakra is situated. See, the ancient Tantra system says elaborately about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body. Where we say Amnya, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. When if we know about these chakra signs, if we can use the signs of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story about aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers have left on open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw that mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little bit intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, he saw this man then saw that and he instructed them how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way, not in the lower accounts in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in higher planes. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation. maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. But what is called as jnana, wisdom? I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached with seriousness. When we listen to the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Grihasthas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the... So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. Why the reason you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from medias, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after the 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if they resemble this image which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is this only. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband, should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, cinema, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, you can use. All, without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. A pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions will need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. If any of you oppose, I can go more deep into this subject. If any of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, She is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resonating, resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourses. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he got like this, some knot, and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies, that's why we brought the three knots. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sharira. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked? We will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages, there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say, I cannot smell it. You never say, I cannot hear it. You say, I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it. That is what I said. I said the word acceptance.
श्रीमद् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रेयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि.
Yes, we interrupt this video, this segment, as it is time to switch over to the darshan, but at least all of us had
समस्त
an
बेहड़ा
introduction
वल्यलंकृत ज्ञान
about
विज्ञान
the chakras,
चक्रवर्ती
and
सर्व
it
जन
is a
संग
very
सद्यो
old
निर्वाण
discourse
दीक्षाव्ययापवर्ग
from
वर्ष
somewhere from
विश्रान
2002,
जीर्णोत परमत कलपकेसरी
and
शैव
Risamaji
सिद्धांत
at that time
स्थापनाचार्य
itself
श्री
was
राजाधिराज
teaching
पांडु
about the
महाराज
chakras,
गुरु
and we'll be learning
सकलशास्त्रादि
much more
महंतकारिणी
about
वारण
each
ज्ञान भानु
each
वीक्षणा
chakra
निर्हार
individually
जलोच्छेदन पूर्वक
in his
श्रीमद्
program itself,
विश्वध्वज
Paramashivoham
स्थापक
Level-1. and then even further
Daiva
in
Samaya
depth
Gardre
into
Sarvajñabhitharudha
Paramashivoham
Sri
Level 2 as well.
Jagadguru
So
Sri Jnana
we'll continue
Sambandha
to
Deshika
discover
Swami
more
Bhageshu Sundara
and
Mamityavachaka
work on
Swaminam Avadara
awakening,
Bhuta Sri
opening
Jnana
each
Sambandha
of
Swami
these
Punaratrita
7
Shyamala
chakras.
Pita
But
Sarvajñapita
today that is enough for us
Pranavatyuttara
to
Sushilama Guru
know.
Mahasannidhana Arunagiri
As
Yogishwara Paramparagata
after the
Arunachara
darshan, we'll be having our first
Pita
power
Guru
manifestation
Mahasannidhana
session on this
Kailasa
Paramashivoham.
Paramparakata
The acharyas will guide you and give you the right
Mahasannidhana
understandings
Nityotsav
about
Nitya
the
Mangala
science
Nitya
that
Kalyana Nitya
Swamiji
Rajita
has
Kailasa
revealed so that you
Paramparakata
can
Adi Kailasa
start to
Nityananda Pita
experience
Mahasustana
the power
Mahasimhasana
manifestation
Pita
for
Gatre
yourself.
Sakshat
Now,
Sri Paramashiva
before we move
Samudbhuta
into the darshan
Kailasa Paramparakata
preparation,
Vaivasvata Manukshvaku Harishchandra
we'll
Bhagirada Sri Ramachandra
spend a few
Shurasena
minutes to
Ityatyanavachinna
create a right
Sarvabhauma
space
Chakravarti
inside. As
Paramparakata
today we have
Chaturshakti Yogini
been
Mandita
through the
Chaturshakti
Kalpataru
Sampradaya
process.
Pravartaka
Now,
Manudharma
during the
Shasana
darshan, Swamiji will be
Suryavamsha
giving the
Prapta
Kalpataru
Sarvajña Pita
blessings
Surangi
for all
Samraja
of us to
Murdhabhishekta
manifest our
Chudamane
desire. So through that,
Sakshat
Swamiji
Sri
will infuse
Paramashiva
his
Samudbhuta
own Kundalini energy into
Kavilamaha
the
Guru
space
Punaradrita
that we have
Mahanirvani
created
Pita
inside.
Ashtottara Sahasra Sri
So, for that, it's
Mahamandaleshwara
important that we
Sakshat
should
Sri
be
Paramashiva
having that
Samudbhuta
space
Sri
created.
Mahaganapati
We should be
Samaramba
holding
Navachinna
that space
Vidadishwara
inside us.
Guru Parambara
So,
Prapta Atalapita
now,
Ashtottara Sahasradam Ashtottara
remember
Sahasra Sri
the signs.
Atalapita Adishwara
Whenever you have
Dharma Mukti
a
Swarga
self-doubt,
Puraswarna Vida
hatred, or denial
त्रयोदश Guru
that
Mahasannidhana
disturbs
Kailas
the space
Parampara
that you have
Adipita
created,
Sarvajña Pita
complete with
Jagadguru
it and
Sri Kailas
recreate the space.
Punodharaka Sri
And
Kailas Paramacharya
right now, forget
Srimad
about
Paramahamsa
all
Parivyajacharya Varya
the past
Sachidananda Pranava
incompletions, the
Swarupa
completion
Shrotriya
process,
Brahmanishta
reliving,
Srimad
fighting
Jagat
yourselves, and
Guru
all of that.
Srila Shri
Whatever
Bhagavat
completion you
Shri
have been able
Nityananda
to achieve
Paramashiva Shri Jnana
right now,
Sambandha Deshika
let it be.
Brahmacharya Swaminam
Anything else, just
Prithyaर्थam
take a conscious
Tesham
decision to
Padaravindayoho
drop it
Bhakti Siddhyartam
at Swamiji's
Guru
feet.
Kripagadaksha
So,
Siddhyartam
I would request the
Kshamasthairia Virya
participants
Vijaya
to
Ayurarogya Aishwaryanam
sit straight. Let's enter
Abhivridyartam
into a short
Dharmartha
meditation.
Kama Moksha Chaturvida Phala
Sit with your head, neck, and
Siddhyartam
spine in a straight line.
समस्त विरुदाभिशान्त्यर्थं समस्त
And remember the
मङ्गलावाप्त्यर्थं
desire that you have
भगवत् श्री
written down,
नित्यानन्द
the one that you want
परमशिवप्रसादेन
to manifest.
सकुटुम्बस्य
Remember it in your
ज्ञानवैराग्य
inner space
जीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं
and create a
श्री
space
सर्वदेवदेवी
for that
स्वरूप
desire
श्री
to manifest.
नित्यानन्द
Visualize that
परमशिव
it is
विशेष
already
नवरात्रि
the reality.
महोत्सवे
It has already happened.
राजराजेश्वरी
It
अलंकार
has
सेवां
already
दीपाराधन
manifested
सेवां च
in your
करिष्ये
present.
ओम
Any
अभोवस्पृश्य
incompletion, any self-doubt, hatred, or denial that is still there inside you right now,
so we're all
consciously
getting ready
drop it.
to have the darshan and most awaited first day
Just decide to
on
drop it
first day of Navaratri as well.
at Swamiji's feet.
So we're all getting
Surrender
ready
it.
to see
And again,
Swamiji.
recreate the
We'll be
space.
now,
Visualize again that
watching
you are
a
enjoying this reality
beautiful
right
video
now.
giving the glimpses
And hold the space
understanding more and
that
setting
this
ourselves up
reality
to
has
receive
already happened.
the
It has already
and offer
manifested.
the
If you
Alankara
need to recreate
and
the space
the
again,
Deeparadhana to Devi
do
Raja
it as often as needed. Continuously recreating the space is what will make our desire to manifest. So now sit, maintain that space, that visualization as we will be entering into the darshan, receiving Swamiji's blessings. We will now switch over to the darshan preparation. Please keep this meditative space and be ready, be available to receive Swamiji's blessings. You will also be receiving the Shiva Dīkṣā, the first level Samaya Dīkṣā today during the darshan. If you haven't signed up already, the link is in the chat. Please sign up now and let us prepare ourselves
Recording
for
stopped.
this initiation.
Nityanandam. Sincere apologies to all the participants. Now, all of us are going to be preparing ourselves to receive the darshan. Darshan means, please understand, darshan is a very beautiful word where you come face to face with the divine. You experience that highest form of oneness with the divine. That is darshan. Darshan is a space where you experience that highest oneness in the most simplest, in the most sweetest form. This darshan, there's a very beautiful word called Shaktipada, where you experience, you raise into that highest frequency of oneness by being established in the space of oneness with Swamiji. Like how each one of us are experiencing when, like for example, let's say when you go and watch a movie, for example, when you see it on the big screen, you mirror, you experience when you see the emotions. Like for example, you're watching your favorite football game, and you start, that impacts you, like your that nail biting moment when the stress is on top with all the players, and that's exactly what you experience. The same thing, see, human beings, when we not naturally see someone swimming, you feel like, if I can see them and I feel like it's possible for them, it should be possible for me also. You experience, you mirror that same experience that's happening in the other person within you. Now think about it. When you come face to face with the divine, who is the ultimate manifestation of the cosmos, literally the energy, the frequency is 10,000 times more than the normal. This is the exact experience you receive in the darshan. Darshan means where you experience that highest form of oneness, and you receive the initiation, the transfer of energy and experience from the enlightened inner space, from the highest inner space of the Guru directly to you. Today, we are going to be having the darshan where Swamiji will be blessing, gracing all of you in the form of Gajamukha Anugraha Murti. It is in this form Paramashiva blesses Bhagavan Maha Ganapati, Ganesha, and he showers, blesses all of them, the whole world with auspiciousness. And in today's darshan, all of you can post any reality that you want to manifest, any experience that you want to manifest. The breakthroughs that you want to have, you can post all of it, and you can prepare yourself and receive the blessings from Swamiji for that. And I request all the participants to please come on the camera. Please settle down. We're now going to be understanding first what is needed for darshan. See, one of the main, most important component of the program is darshan. Whatever you learn today, all the cognitions, powerful experiences, clicks, understandings, exercises, all that you learn today, it is in darshan. All of this becomes your experience. Bhava means aspect, attitude. Sama means oneness. Adi means source. Bhava Samadhi means literally to experience oneness with the source through a particular aspect. Darshan is the most exquisitely beautiful, inexplicable of all moments, because darshan is the moment where you come face to face with the divine. Darshan is the moment where you experience that highest form of oneness with the divine. Like, think about it. Your favorite person, someone you've been really waiting to meet, and after 10 years, you're meeting them. The kind of excitement, right? Like, let's say you're really waiting, yearning to see someone, and someone that you really love, and it's been a long time, many years. How intensely you will seek, right? You'll be like, you'll be missing that person. And especially when you know you're going to meet them, your excitement will be at the peak. You'll be yearning for it. You'll be preparing for it every moment. Now, imagine every one of you that are here today, all of you are here because the cosmos has chosen you. This is something that your being has sought for, that your being has been seeking for. And during the darshan, whatever you normally experience when you just wait to meet another human being, imagine the intensity with which your being will be waiting for janmas together to come face to face with Avatar. Your loved one, when you have not seen them for a long time, 1 year, 2 year, even 10 years, you know how much you will be missing that person when you know you're going to meet them a long time and you'll be yearning to meet them, see them. Now, 10,000 times of that. Because for janmas together, your being yearns for seeing the highest superconsciousness. That meeting, the moment where your being sees, captures the glimpse of the divine, that moment is darshan. So darshan word itself is traditionally used to describe the moment where you behold a deity, an incarnation, an avatar. And an avatar radiates darshan continuously. It's not like there is no one moment, there's no one time, one specific location. No. Any time you see an avatar, he is eternally radiating the energy. The moment where when you look at him and you feel the click, you feel like, wow, you're receiving something. When your being experiences that intense energy, that becomes the moment of darshan for you. There's a very beautiful verse in Guru Gita. It says, Aneka janma samprapta karma bandha vidahine jnana prabhavena tasmai shri gurave namaha. Means just by your experience, just by one moment of darshan, just by his grace, he breaks the karmas of janmas. Aneka janma samprapta karma bandha vidahine means all the janmas put together, whatever karma you accumulated, just by a glance of that guru, just by a glimpse of that guru, all that karmas are completely burnt away. Darshan is that moment. Darshan is that moment where you experience oneness. You come face to face with the guru. You experience that intense oneness, that intense experience with that guru. Darshan is not an event that happens within space and time. In fact, it's an event that happens where it lifts you out of space and time. Darshan is a moment which is not limited to space and time. It is a moment that happens when you are lifted out of space and time. Today, all the participants that are here, you're all going to be receiving darshan, where literally Swamiji will lift you out of all the karmas, all the bondage, whatever you are stuck in, and he will raise you into his own inner space. He will lift you to the highest space, the most beautiful of experience. That moment is darshan. Experiencing that moment is darshan, the moment of darshan for you. We're all going to be preparing ourselves to receive this very moment, the darshan. When you receive the experience, when you receive the energy, when Swamiji initiates you, he extends that initiation into you. You will start mirroring the exact same neuron activity that is happening in Swamiji. The exact same experience, the moment where you glimpse, you receive that energy, you receive that highest experience, that moment is the moment of darshan for you. To all the participants that are here, today, when you receive the darshan, understand you are receiving the fulfillment of janmas of waiting, janmas together. What you experienced, that moment is darshan. We are now going to be understanding what is this experience of darshan. So Let us all now understand the science of quantum entanglement or Shaktipada.
When people talk about the universe, they usually mean the vast expanse of space, billions of light years across. However, there is another universe, an unseen world that governs everything we see.
When we go down in size, trillions of times smaller to the microscopic world, the rules are much less intuitive than the ones we're used to from the large-scale world.
The magic of the microscopic universe begins at about a 10/1000th of a meter, or the size of an atom. Matter behaves so differently at this level that scientists have developed an entirely new set of rules to describe what's going on. They call it quantum theory, and what it says is extraordinary.
This baseball represents a subatomic particle, like an electron or a photon of light, that routinely does all sorts of weird, strange things in the microscopic universe. The subatomic version of this baseball can be invisible, can go through solid objects with ease, can be in multiple places at the same time, and can seemingly go backwards in time and change the past. This means I could throw this microscopic baseball to first base and to home plate at the same time, or change the seemingly predetermined outcome of a play while it's still going on. Now, this is the stuff of science fiction, but really, we know it to be true, or at least it appears to be true in our quantum world. We get all sorts of weird things happening.
If scientists can understand how these weird things work, they'll be able to put them to use in our everyday world, revolutionizing modern computing and perhaps even allowing us to communicate across the cosmos instantly. The key to making these miracles come true is a process called quantum entanglement, and scientists are already harnessing this astounding discovery for both civilian and military purposes.
In quantum physics, what happens to an object over here can instantly affect an object over here, and over here could be millions of miles away.
This is how it works. When two subatomic particles interact, they can become entangled. That means their spin, position, or other properties become linked through a process unknown to modern science.
If you then make a measurement of one of the particles, then that instantaneously determines what the behavior of the other particle should be. And when the experiment is done, it's found that indeed the other particle's quantum state is exactly determined once you've made a measurement of the partner particle's quantum state.
That means if a scientist observes one entangled particle and forces it to spin clockwise, the other entangled particle will immediately start spinning in the opposite direction. That seems intriguing, but it's hardly earth-shattering until you consider that the two entangled particles can be separated by billions of light years. And still, the moment you observe one particle spin, you've dictated the other particle's spin.
That's weird because it may suggest that information has traveled instantaneously, faster than the speed of light, from one particle to another. I don't understand it. I don't know that anyone does. Spooky action at a distance, as Einstein called it.
What's surprising is that when you make a measurement of one particle, you affect the state of the other particle. You change its state.
There's no forces or pulleys or, telephone wires. There's nothing connecting those things, right? How could my choice to act here have anything to do with what happens over there?
So there's no way they can communicate with each other. So it is completely bizarre.
quantum physics there is a term entanglement. Means when one energy source entangles with another, they interfere with each other. This interference can be highly positive and transformative and harmonious. Entanglement directly affects human beings. When you come in my breathing space, this is what happens. Your mind gets entangled with my no mind. If your mind entangles with my no mind, it is entanglement, thought level. Next, if your muscle memory gets entangled with my muscle memory, that's called entrainment. If your biomemory gets entangled with my biomemory, it's called enlightenment. Entanglement can move to entrainment, then entrainment can become enlightenment. Entanglement means two person falling in tune with same thought. Entrainment means two person falling in tune with the same idea. Enlightenment means two person uniting beyond ideas. Understand, when you are in entanglement with me, I give my inner space to you, which is lighter than the outer space. All I do is, for few minutes, a few seconds, I make your inner space lighter than the outer space by removing the mass, dirt. Those few seconds you are in entanglement with my inner space, purest consciousness. Once you are exposed to that, by and by your biomemory, muscle memory, inner space, everything starts enjoying that space and starts living in that space. It becomes living enlightenment. This is the way the entanglement becomes entrainment, entrainment becomes enlightenment. Entanglement is initiation. Entanglement is the most powerful way. Entangling yourself with an enlightened being is the most easiest and powerful way to raise yourself to the higher level and get enlightened. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. Meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. So naturally, you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually, total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. It's replicating the highest neural activities inside me, experiencing and living life with the cognition, energy and the inner space of an incarnation. You just sit and absorb. That's all. The Shaktini Pata is the word for quantum entanglement. If I have to roughly translate, Sadashiva uses the word Shakti Nipada. He goes even one step further, even taking bath in the same water in which master took bath or the deity has been given bath, and sprinkling that same water on your head. So, to the extreme level, Sadashiva describes this quantum entanglement not only in the physical level, even thought currents. If I express certain thought current and you are wow, you feel wow about it, then the entanglement has started. What is being told to you? What for I stand?